Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Ogre Battle 64. In the last episode, we explored Mount Ithaca after our last engagement there, and discovered the blacksmith who can make Dragonite armor, or perhaps one of the few remaining. He offered to do so for us for free if we could find a rare ore called chondrite. We made our way back to Dardanelles, found it in Melfi, brought it back to him, and had that item created. We also got our first Black Knight into our army as well, with Ultra fitting the bill for such a promotion. We then had a choice of these two areas to explore, the Azure Plains or Mount Kirillith, and we went to the Azure Plains, where we encountered Lotus's troops. It sounds like Lotus is planning on getting involved directly if the one Templar Knight we fought was telling the truth. Magnus then met his father afterwards, and they had a talk about what the future might hold. Ankaseth believes that change arrives slowly, and that the revolution may not succeed physically, but may win mentally for the people. Trimus believes that they shouldn't wait around for such change to happen if they can make it occur right then, as it will help relieve the immediate suffering of several people who are not doing so well, either financially or otherwise. Socially, I suppose, like social status or what have you, I suppose would affect their financial status as well. Ankaseth then left. Our task next is to go to Wetinus, and I believe if this isn't the last battle for this chapter, it's like the second to last one, and there'll be another battle someplace over here near Capitrium. But we have the option, we don't have to do it, but we have the option to go to Mount Kirillith. We can do both of these locations, and I was intending on trying both of them. I remember skipping Mount Kirillith, though, like pretty frequently, back when I played this game some 20 years ago. I had made it to about this point, finishing Chapter 2? I think I did this about 5 times. And I made it to Chapter 3 2 times, and I never beat... And I made it to Chapter 4 once, and I never beat Chapter 4. So I think that's my history with the game. But I remember not doing Mount Kirillith every single time. I think it's much tougher than what we just did in the Azure Plains. So we're going to make an attempt at it, and if it is too tough, we'll just reload our save state, and then head back over to Wetinus instead. So I think that does it for the summary. Let me quickly break this part off. Alright guys, let's do some army organization. If I sound tired, it's because I had another rough evening and didn't fall asleep till 4:30 in the morning, and I woke up at 10 today. Oh, it's tough, but I can function today, so we're going to go ahead and try to get another recording session in. Okay, so, first thing I should probably do is fix Saradin's force. We don't have to use Saradin, we don't have to use every unit that we get access to, but I'm going to want at least one of each dragon, so we can show off what the dragons are capable of. They're some of the coolest units with their special attacks when they tier up, so I definitely want to show them off. But this means we need more squadrons in our force to do that. And this does give me the excuse to try to fix the alignment of some of my units here as well. Jasper, if we're actually going to make him, which I'm not quite sure yet, if we're actually going to make Jasper into a swordmaster, then he needs lawful alignment. And so being in here with the two fairies might help that. While Saradin and Jasper have a more evil alignment, the fairies will help kind of balance it out, and Sheen is neutral himself. So this should be an acceptable army, if a rather weak damage dealing one. I think the fairies in these spots will be helpful. If Saradin takes damage, they buff him and he does even more damage, which is fantastic. Our front line can take some damage and be buffed to help their defenses and their damage out as well. So we'll give it a try. We got quite a few items as well in the last episode we want to get equipped. We got 2 more claymores. Yep, and this will improve Jasper's damage. Do we have another fencer who wants one? We do. We probably have at least 1 more fencer. Yeah, we have 4 fencers. Is that right? Yeah, 4 of them's a fencer, and we have 3 others. Oh, that's a lot of fencers. Oh, I gave Saradin the bloodstained robe and then didn't use him last episode. That was a waste of a bloodstained robe. Alright, we'll change that going forward. Sheen, what can we do about your armor? Oh, okay, we want scale mail. Darn it, we can't buy that here. We want scale mail because that's +1 more defense for Sheen, and he's going to need that. How about your helmet? Can you wear an armet? You cannot wear an armet, Sheen. That's a bit awkward. Okay, so no helmets for you. And weapons? I don't know if we have a free, better weapon for you. The Boulder Club isn't the best, but it is better than what you're using, so you go ahead and wear that. We should probably actually take a look at what I have in the item list. Actually, I should check classes as well, right? Because we want to see if we have any new classes unlocked. Tim says, as he doesn't do that. It stays over here instead. We have a Kirikian. That should be attached to someone. Ice Blade. Right, okay. Do we have a... So first off, do we have any sorceress? We do have Julie, who's using an arc wand. Kirikians, I believe, are better than arc wands, so they do more damage. So far, Julie's the one who's going to be getting one. I have an arc wand. So does Charlotte. They don't do anything for our witches. They don't increase their damage or the like. It doesn't help them apply their debuffs to the target either any more regularly. Like, the resists occur because of the enemy's mentality stat, not our intelligence stat. So we don't really need our witches to have them. The Kirikians, at least. Let's go ahead and give this to Julie. Oh, it doesn't affect her damage at all. Alright, then hold on. Does it affect mine? It does. Okay, since it actually affects my damage, I will take that. But then we can give this arc staff to a witch. How about you, Adorkable? Might as well give them to folks, since we have them left over. Right, we have that ice sword. That should go to one of our knights. Reynold can use the ice sword. We have a fire sword. If we give it to someone, we free up a holy sword. I can't really think of too many people who want a fire weapon, who don't already have one. Okay, so we have an extra fire sword. No problem. No problem. We'll just hold on to that then. Classes. Okay, so what classes do we have? I'm going to check the girls first. I don't think we gained any tier 2 girls yet. Nope, no tier 2 girls. Ugh. Man, that's pretty rough. Their stats aren't improving as fast as I would like them to. How about the dudes? How about our dudes? The second Black Knight is Bruno, but we have a second Paladin. Oh, hey, Dismas can become a Paladin. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to have to change the leader first. Which does not, to my knowledge, affect the unity of this army. And then we change Dismiss to a Paladin. All we need is a big old shield. He was already equipped with most of the other gear. Nice, okay. Let's... Oh. It's a bit awkward only because I'm going to have 2 Paladin leaders. Okay. I have to try to remember who's who on the battlefield. Okay, so next. Then make sure I'm happy with your equipment as well, Dismas. If I give you this Fire Drake, you go back to losing damage. But you know what? It's fire damage. I'm willing to give you that. You had a Dragon Shield. We'll give that back to you. Nothing else is as helpful. Okay, so we have Balder males as well. Those should go to our Valkyries. Okay, and I think that does it for the equipment. We still have lots of consumable items, but I don't think anyone else is ready for a promotion yet. So, in other words, doing what we did last episode with Ultra, I don't think we can get anyone to the next tier yet. We have to wait until they've at least gained another level, and then I can off-screen looking at charts to see who might be close to leveling up again. You know what you could do, Tim? You could also move one of your fairies into this group with Astrid, and move one of your archers to this group. That would make Saradin's army a little more resilient. I think we might do that, but we'll wait a little bit before I decide to do so. We'll just have Saradin walk out and about and try to get a bunch of kills doing area investigation. Speaking of which, everyone, this is going to be a bit different than my normal area investigations, because now that I'm getting even more squadrons, I feel like we need to spend more time killing neutral units in order to try to make up the difference between our squadrons. They're going to start... Saradin has 2 level 13s, those fairies in his group. We're looking to find a dragon, which will make up for that, and we'll do some shuffling. If we can find a golem here, that would be even better. But what I'm trying to get at is that we may be spending more than like 20 days in an area now in order to hunt down things, kill them, and get some very needed experience points. We have a few squadrons that are still rather weak, and I also want to try to shift the alignment of our armies a bit and give them a little more unity. And so to do the alignment shifting naturally requires neutral encounters or battles and scenes, and to do the unity requires training or more fighting. So we will probably begin, I don't want to call it farming, but we're going to be hunting down more creatures to kill them. We could also use the loot from the items we get and sell it. I will not spend more, though, than like 40 days in any area location unless I'm desperately trying to get a creature to join us and we haven't done it. I definitely don't want to farm for like 20 hours in an area. I won't be doing that. But I will spend more time doing area investigations. Just because, once again, we have more squadrons, and I'm going to need them to begin killing more things to level themselves up. Alright, so with all that done, let me put another break here, and we'll be back to actually explore the Azure Plains. We also need scale mail, which means we got to go back to, I think it was Mount Ithaca or the Sable Lowlands to buy scale mail. We need at least one more suit of that for Sheen. So and we can't do that from the Army Organization screen. So we'll be doing an area investigation in one of those places too. Alright, let me put a break here, be right back. Alright, viewer. Let's go ahead and get some area exploration done in the Azure Plains. Oh man. Viewer, I've got nothing to talk about. And I'm tired. This is the worst possible combination going into this. Okay. So, first we're going to deploy Dismas, Lotaeri, and Saradin. These groups have a combined average level of less than 15, and so they need the battles more than any of the other groups. And we're immediately going to get them out and walking around and see what it is that is out here, and if they're capable of killing it. So, let's see. I see some blasted lands, some woods and mountains here. It's going to be tricky to... Oh, this is going to be an aggravating area to keep people in, but the woods are probably the easiest one to walk back and forth in. So we'll have Saradin start by doing that. Okay, while he's out doing that, Dismas. Is there a Barrens area or Badlands? This is oh god, this is probably the best one. Actually, this would be the best one. Back and forth over the mountains, I guess, as well, a little bit. So let's have you move over here, Dismas. Lotaeri. Let's have us... I guess we'll go to the mountains and walk up and down this. Oh, I just realized we want Saradin to go back up here to begin talking with the girl we saw earlier, since I'm pretty sure she has something for Sheen. Okay. Let's have you come down here, then Magnus. You'll visit a city. Now we'll deploy a few other people. So it's going to be Belduke. And Belduke, let's see what's actually in this area together.
The townspeople have informed us that mature dragons inhabit the area. They would be a nice addition to our army. There's also a rumor that monsterless golems wander the area. These golems are different than normal ones.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's fantastic. If they're level 13, I no longer care. We have level 13s in our army. We need golems soon, because we're running out of opportunities to get a golem before we have the cockatrice unit in our face. I think that happens in Chapter 3, one of the first missions we do there. Will end up having cockatrices in it. It's that Freya group I've been warning you guys about. I'm not looking forward to fighting it. I don't know if we're ready to fight it. Okay, let's have you go here. The awkward part about this is that she's going to walk through the plains to get to those other areas of the forests. I guess we can deploy 2 other people. Astrid could probably use some experience. If there's golems here, they're probably what's in the mountain, is my guess. Whereas the dragons are probably in the forest and the barrens, would be my guess. Because there's 3 different types of terrain here. If there's dragons here, they're going to be, if they're in the barrens, it's going to be thunder or red dragons. In the mountains, it would be platinum dragons. And in the woods, it'll be earth, if I recall correctly.
Hey, listen to me. Before Lotus got here, a weird hawkman was running around town. He was a smooth talker and he grabbed my ass. Can you believe it? Where is he? Oh, where is he? I don't know. He must have gone somewhere else.
Oh, she's a cutie. I mean, he should keep his hands, well, to himself. We don't know the full story. I'm sure Sheen would say that she wanted it. I don't know if you can get away with that, though. Sheen. We will totally bring Sheen there and see what he says to her. I'm pretty sure he's going to say something. Okay, so now we... Oh, right. We also are looking for treasure that might have been left up here. So let's have Belduke do something like that. Dismiss. This is so tricky. Trying to keep you in barrens for battles, but we'll try this with you up and down the mountains a bit and see what you decide to do. I don't think there's a difference between mountains and barrens in terms of fatigue, so he's going to go straight across those mountains.
We're moving tomorrow. You should too. My dad told me that Lotus is going to attack us, so we're moving south.
I don't know if Lotus is going to attack anyone here, but... Oh, I'm assuming that the Revolutionary Army doesn't stay here. Maybe that is the case. We are liberating these places after all. Magnus, let's have you do something like this. Saradin, you can rest. There's nothing inside. Oh, you didn't find anything inside that forest, which is good. Lotaeri, we can rest you as well. Alright, so what's happening, viewer? What can we talk about while we're out here walking around? So, it is today, the day I'm recording this part, 11:52 a.m. on August 21st, 2022. And Halloween is right around the corner. Or, well, it's not, actually. It's like months around the corner. But the fall season is rapidly approaching, which is when I record games for my channel that are more creepy themed, as I've talked about before. And I have finished the Occult Chronicles attempt, so I don't want to ruin if I survive or not in the game, but it's done. And so that is great. I'll have something thematic that I usually upload during the fall months to the channel to go up the 1st of September. I was intending to record the Consuming Shadow today, but I am instead, as you can see, putting time into getting some more Ogre battle done instead. I would like 2 of these in the hopper, so this way, when it hits, I would like to guarantee I can get 2 of these up per week. And so that means I need to get this part recorded today, or it's probably not going to happen, since I have other things that will be ongoing during the week. In any case, for horror games, I brought up my Steam library here, and I thought maybe we could go over some of the games I have listed here. Most of them, though, I know nothing about, so it's just going to be me rattling off their names, and maybe if you guys know what they are, you'll be able to speak a little bit about them. I know what a few of these are, having played them very briefly, but my general thought when it comes to horror games is that I want the game to be played mostly blind. I think it's a lot funner to watch a horror game when someone's playing it if they don't know about the jump scares coming around the corner. Alright, there are earth dragons in the woods. Okay. This is great. We want to try to get it in our army. Let's see. So we're going to attack it, we'll let it attack us, and then we'll see if we can get it. Okay, so that did not work. Okay, so we'll try this again, obviously, and we'll attempt to just whittle it down its life to almost nothing, and then try to get persuade it to join our forces. Penelope, I need you to stay in the forest, though, so you're going to move over to this forest, where you're more likely to do exactly that. Right, so I used to play a significant amount of horror games way back when my channel was first around, with Liz, who played the games with me. She liked watching me play the horror games I would play for my YouTube channel, and she liked participating in them as, like, another commenter way back when. I haven't seen Liz now in... oh, it's been a long time, and I hope she's doing very well. Man, back in 2010, 2011 or so, is when she and I were recording games the last. I don't think I have very many games that she and I played together on my channel any longer. They were from a period of time when I was recording using a very crappy headset and had lots of audio issues. And trying to watch those games, those Let's Plays, was extraordinarily painful. They were not good, viewer. They were awful. Even though I think it would have been amazing for Liz and I to have done well together back then as a YouTube team, the software I was using was just unacceptable. So it wasn't going to happen. I did keep the one video for Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I'll try to remember to put a link to it here, where she screams the first time we encounter a monster in the game, an actual one walking in front of us, and caused me to scream as well. It was glorious. I'll never forget that she screamed, she fell to the ground, covered herself with the blanket, and it accidentally pulled our our jack, our microphone jack, out of the computer at the time, so we didn't realize we weren't recording, and she was shaking uncontrollably and laughing at how terrified she was at the time. It was wonderful.
Lotus returns. This brings back some bad memories. We will be victims again. We're simply pawns in this.
I'm imagining most people probably feel that way. They have little control over such events. But to be fair, I wouldn't want control over such events. Well, I wouldn't, but probably lots of other people probably wouldn't care at all. I probably do want to control what happens in their lives. I just realized that it's pointless for me to care about that because I have very little control of what happens in my life normally, other than potentially when I get to do the laundry. Alright, so let's talk about horror games for a little bit. We're going to be here a while as well, right? Because I want to kill Earth Dragons. We know there's Earth Dragons here, so we're going to try to kill them. And we need alignment being shifted. So we're going to be here for like 30 days, I think, viewer. So strap yourself in. It seems we're going to have to talk about random crap for a while. Let's do all the cities first, I suppose.
Lotus Empire. The Brigade of the Radiant Cross is coming here. They'll be on a witch hunt for dissenters. That would be you. You should get out of here as soon as possible.
We got a small taste of what their forces will be like. They will be much stronger when we encounter them in the future. We're gonna let some people recover their stamina. Oh, looks like the Barrens down here, actually, you can walk back and forth in it. So we will probably continue to try to do that with Astrid. And see if there's a different type of dragon down there. Okay, so hold on a second. Dismiss. We can move you around. I don't think we ventured this way with you, Dismiss, either. Let's have you do that. Or someone needs to go in that direction. Right, I don't think we found all the loot there was to find in this location, so we definitely still have to do that. Saradin, let's see if Sheen says anything to the girl that's here.
There you are! I found you! Let's make it found me together? Bullshit!
Oh, man. Woo!
What's this shit about my sister and you flying off into the sunset, huh? What the hell is that all about? You liar! You're on my shit list!
Oh, I thought we got something. We just got yelled at. That was the only thing we gained. Let's go in there again with them. Maybe we can talk with her several times and make her, you know, come around to it. It was a heat of the moment thing, I think, whoever your name was. I'm sure she's not sorry at all about what he did.
What is Lotus doing? They should be marching south. But they're going east. To Winia, capital of Palatinus.
Uh-oh. So instead of dealing with the Revolutionary Army, it sounds like they're marching to the capital to just immediately take control of the situation directly. They're not gonna I guess they're not gonna let themselves even be vulnerable to attack. They probably suspect that the king and the prince are against Lotus's rule as well. No one, even though it seems like the king and Armoress probably want Lotus to, want to do Lotus's bidding, from what we've seen in the events lore pages, they don't like Lotus at all, but they feel compelled to do so. Duke, what's in the stronghold here?
You guys are still here? You shouldn't stay here. It's too close to Lotus. I don't think they'll show you any mercy. They'll send troops to hunt you down.
Sorry, but we gotta be here for 30 days. There's dragons here we need to kill, and there's golems we need in our armies. I'm sorry. we need to stay. Alright, Lottery, let's have you come down here. We'll try something like that with you. Belduke, we had a little more stamina recovering on you. Saradin, we're gonna walk in here again and see if that girl says anything different. Okay, no, she doesn't. Okay, so she's still upset. She just needs time to calm down. She just needs time to calm down. She needs her ass grabbed again. That's what she needs. Saturday, I'll send you over here. Surely I won't get in any trouble for what I just said. Penelope, let's go ahead and have you rest. Magnus, we need dragons now found and killed, and we need golems. Let's have you come down here. Belduke, you are now rested. We still want to look for more items. I don't think there's probably any there, but let's have you do that search. Right. So let's talk about the games now, then, Tim. I say talk about the games, the horror games I see in my Steam list over here, but once again, viewer, I haven't played most of these, and when it comes to horror games, I tend to only fire them up briefly during the during the fall season. So here we go. So I have one called, I think it's pronounced, so, and a heads up everyone that there's very little I can talk about any of these games. So I'm just going to mention names to you, and you can probably tell me more about them than I can tell you about them, just a heads up. So I have one called Kane, C-A-Y-N-E. And it's supposed to, I have it over here in my horror never played. I couldn't tell you a thing about it. I have one called Claire. I think that game was made with RPG Maker. I don't really know though, viewer. I don't want to sound like I'm being down on the game in any way either. But I think it was. I still think it's a good, I've been told it's a decent horror game, so there it is. The Coma 2. Vicious Sisters is one I see here. I can't even click on them to see what they look like, because if I do that, the game freezes, and my recording software stops. So I'm not allowed to look it up. Earth Dragon, I think we're going to kill you. It's too good of an opportunity to get a Axe the Worm for, whatchamacallit, for Sheen. It's too good of an opportunity for Sheen. Not a worm axe, okay, no problem. We'll keep killing them until we get, we want at least one axe. Sheen really does want one of those weapons. It's a significant upgrade compared to a Boulder's mace, assuming he's not shooting air in the back ranks. I have Deathbloom, Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, sitting over there. Once again, couldn't tell you about him. I think it's an FPS of some sort. Since I see chapters, I'm thinking it's probably like, oh, what was the game called? I don't own it though. Dark Descent, the Pac-Man game, the horror Pac-Man game. I don't actually know what the. I remember trying to watch a few people play that horror game, and the first map looked amazing, and the rest of it looked not anywhere near as amazing. For that game series, I think it was called Dark Descent. One with you're running around like in a hotel, and you have to pick up these shards. It's basically a first-person Pac-Man, and there are these like monkeys that chase you around. These like with these horrible faces and like mechanical monkeys chasing you, and it looked incredibly well done that first bit. And I remember the rest of the bits. I'm like, you get too many special abilities for the other bits. It doesn't look like it's that dangerous compared to what I was just seeing. So. But I'm assuming it's, I mean, once again, any game that has different chapters, I'm a bit hesitant on playing, but I'm willing to give them a try. If it's like content that's trickled to you and you're paying $20 per chapter, that seems a bit, what's the word I want to use? Greedy? We'll say greedy. I have a game called Distraint 2. I don't own the first one of them. Graphically, it reminded me of... Oh, what's the game called? It was a platformer. There was a gentleman who could control time in it. I can't remember the game. It was a pretty well-known... it was a well-received game. I myself liked the gameplay in it, but I can't remember what the game was even called now. I remember the... Oh, okay, spoilers for whatever game I'm talking about, which game I don't remember. I remember the end of the game. You're trying to save the princess from this monster before it reaches her, but it turns out you are that monster at the very end. I can't remember what the... And, like, you don't look like a monster, but you totally are. And supposedly it's not anything to do with about an actual, princess? Like, it's not a fantasy story. It's about the desire to, like, create, like, a nuclear weapon. Or something like that, if I remember what the discussions at the time. It's been a long time, though, since I've seen that game. Belduke, if there's anyone who can probably kill golems, and assuming there are golems in the mountains, it's going to be your group that can do it. So let's send you here. Anyway, Distraint 2's city... Stone golems are in the barrens. Okay. So then I want our other people to walk in the mountains, because there's no way you're killing a stone golem. Can we get in our army? Yes! So Clifford Lee is absolutely getting with that in his army, and we'll have to do some more organization. Please tell me it's level 14 at least. Don't make it 13. Okay, 14 is acceptable. 14 is acceptable. I may want a second one of those, viewer, for his army. That's a tricky decision. We're probably going to have to do some significant amount of moving units around. So there might be a whole nother army organization bit here. Astrid, since I now know there's golems here, you don't need to fight them. And Magnus, you don't need to fight them. And Belduke, you want to fight them. And Dismas, I don't think you can win a battle against them, so you'll head over here to the mountains as well. Why can't I think of the name of the platformer? And I have it on Steam. I just can't go and click on it, viewer. I don't want to cut the recording for fear I might mute myself automatically or something, so we'll just have to sit here and I just won't remember what the game was called. It's a... Again, many people have played it. It got some good reviews when it first came out. It's an old platformer, too. I really like the different time ideas that they had in it. I thought it was really cool, some of the mechanics they had in that game. And I'll be damned if I can remember anything about what it was, the name of it. Let's have you try this. Oh, it just occurs to me. Lotaeri may decide to walk up and down the plains, or skirt around the plains, so taking the mountains. We'll have to watch what he does. Alright, I've got the door in the basement, which graphically reminded me of No One Lives Under the Lighthouse. It's one of those retro graphic games. I played a little bit of it last year, but only like maybe 5 minutes. I could tell it was going to be similar to No One Lives Under the Lighthouse in regards to the gameplay, and decided that I was going to, if I could fit it in last year, I was going to, but I never got a chance to do so. It's not currently installed, so I'm probably not going to play it this year either. When it comes to, by the way, recording horror games, they're one of the few... Last year, I recorded several, actually, but many of them that I recorded, probably 3 or 4 of them, maybe even 5 or 6, never made it to the channel, because after a little while of playing it, I thought that they were too gimmicky or too boring to actually record or upload. I won't mention their names, because I don't generally like being down on games. Actually, maybe I should say their names. There's nothing wrong with that, Tim. There was nothing wrong with that. Saradin, I'm going to move you back home. We're going to go back to the woods. In any case, when I record horror games for the channels, we're going to go on a small tangent here. I am recording them blind, but if something about the game angers me, which is to say there's some sort of game mechanic that I really begin to intensely dislike, the game turns out to be too grindy, the game has bugs or glitches in it, or, and this is always, of course, a risky call, I just don't like the game, then or like the scares feel cheap or something to that effect, then I'll simply spend all that time recording the game. I'll get like 4 episodes in and be like, nope, this is not a game I think I want to keep, and I'll toss out the work I did. Not that it's... Oh, and I saw you, Lotaeri. I saw you walk around the the plains to get up to the mountains, so I know we don't want to be here either. Oh, this is so annoying to actually fight creatures. Yeah, see what Lotaeri's doing right now? He's not walking straight down the mountain. He's gonna walk down and then walk around. Yeah, we can't do that with you. Okay, so... And we can do that with you. That's what you're doing, but I don't want you to do that. I want you to stay in the mountains. Okay, I have Fran Bow? Or Fran Bow? As a game. It's got a picture of this face with, like, these empty eye sockets with blood coming out of them. So that's got to be a horror game of some sort. Couldn't tell you anything about it. I think I've had this one for years, actually. Just sitting here, waiting for me to give it a try. As usual. It's gonna stay here probably another year, because it's not currently installed on the game. On my computer. There's not enough time in the day, viewer, and there's not enough days in the month to get all the games recorded that I would like. And when the fall season begins to near its completion, which is to say, once November hits, the mood I'm in to record horror games begins to fall off. Any of the games I'm still playing, I keep recording for the Halloween season. But I won't record any new ones during that, once November begins hitting, or I tend not to. I don't think I've done that in a while now, actually. I have Happy's Humble Burger Barn up here. That's an interesting name. It must have been something about it I liked. Once again, it sits here in my list, waiting for my attention, and I've never played it, so I couldn't tell you anything else about it. I think, once again, this is one of those low graphic grade games. Like, graphically, it's not the best, but you don't care. Graphically, it's not the best because the horror doesn't need it to be graphically the best. I guess that's an interesting way to look at these games. I don't particularly care how scary... like, I don't need fantastic graphics in a horror game to make it scary. I just need the theme and atmosphere to be good in the game. The music to be acceptable. And for there to be not a million jump scares in it, for example. And I'll like the horror game. No One Lives Under the Lighthouse was a great one. Red Dragons in the Mountains. Okay. Red Dragons in the Mountains. Astrid, can you kill or get this in our army? Let's find out. We can kill this. We'll try for it, though. Oh, I couldn't interrupt. That's interesting. I couldn't interrupt. Oh, we got alignment up for that kill also. Good job, Paladine. Maybe we can fix you after all. So that's interesting. I couldn't interrupt Paladine, so I wanted to interrupt him after he made his attack, but the game wouldn't let me, because it had already decided he was going to crit. That's interesting. So you don't have to wait till the creature makes the attack. It's already decided when the creature's turn arrives how much damage it's dealing or not dealing. Oh, you know, so let's talk about horror games, everyone. There's a game company whose games I love watching, and they're way too stressful for me to play them. Puppet Combo, I think is the name of the company, who I've watched a few of their games are. They're slasher games, and good God, man, they are vicious. They are very bloody games. It's amazing if you like gore or body mutilation. From my watching of them. There's a game I have on my Steam wishlist from them. I think it's called like Don't Go Into the House or something like that. And it looks good. It's a Puppet Combo game, so it's bound to be good. It would be the first one of their games I play. And so I'm waiting to see if it comes out soon. Oh, speaking of the games that are, well, in early access, or games that aren't out, but this game is out, and I recorded it last year, but I found it that I wanted to wait until it was out of early access, which is still not a year later. In fact, I don't think it's even got a patch since last year. There's a game called, what is it called now? Psycho no Satoka, I think is what it is called, which is Japanese for Psycho the Stalker, I think. And you're being chased by this extremely obsessive, possessed yandere girl in a school, and I loved it. I thought it was amazing. I really liked her. I liked the way she toys with you, and on normal, which was the only difficulty I played it on, I was able to beat the game without too much trouble once I was able to figure out how she worked. There's harder difficulty levels, much harder difficulty levels, which she's much faster, much more vicious, and can do things she can't do in normal mode, like leap through windows to get you if she sees you and kick down doors. She uses glass to stop you're barefoot, so she uses glass traps to stop you from running fast. You lose hit points. She throws daggers at you. There's all sorts of incredible things she does at the higher difficulty levels. And I was really nervous. I'm like, oh man, like I play this on normal now, and I recorded it on normal, but I'm like, that was too easy. I feel like if I'm going to actually record this game, it needs to be done on hard difficulty level. And on that note, I'm like, oh man, she's going to slaughter me on a hard difficulty level. So, I didn't keep the recording. And once again, a little too easy on normal. That game's not in this list. It's in a different list of mine, a different category I have called Early Access. I wait for those games to come out of Early Access before I go back and look at them again. I have a hunch that game may be permanently in Early Access, which is why I'm not currently recording it. The game was on itch.io, if I recall correctly, and that was actually where I first bought that game. Then they came to Steam, and I immediately bought the game on Steam to show support to the dev, because I want them to finish that game. So a game I have up here, and this one is actually installed, and I played it for maybe 10 minutes, is Lamentum. It's like a Zelda-ish game. So it's a top-down exploration twin-stick type of game. Like, well, I guess when I say Zelda, I should mention that it's like the Link to the Past in gameplay from what my brief time playing it. I didn't fight anything in the game, but it looks like that's what type of game it's going to be. It might be like a survival horror game in like a similar to a little bit like Darkwood would have been or is, but I think it's more fast-paced. I like the story when the way it started out. I don't want to ruin it because I do intend to play through it for my channel this Halloween season. I have The Last Door Season 2 Collector's Edition. I have no clue what that game is. There it is, though, sitting there. I think it's maybe I mean, viewer, I'm probably saying the wrong thing for half of these games, trying to describe what type of game it is. I think it's a Myst-type game, or an FPS-type game, but once again, I can't click on my Steam collections over there, or the game stops. So, you're gonna have to believe me. It's over there, my unplayed horror games, though. Lethe, Episode 1. I think I'm getting the name correct. Spelling the name correct. Lethe is the name of it. Once again, it's another one of these episodic games. That's probably why I haven't played some of these games, because I see like Season 2, Chapter 2, Episode 1, and I'm thinking, this is probably like a money grab for the game company. And I feel a little guilty even thinking that, but I've noticed there's quite a bit of that going on these days, and I'm not a fan of it. Bendy and the Ink Machine was a game that has like several chapters, right? There's like 5 chapters in that game, if I recall correctly. And I was like, man, I kind of want to just buy the game and play it. And I don't want to have to I don't want to buy the game 5 times, unlock like another singular level. Oh, there's a game that's out, what's it called? Poppy Playtime? Might be what it's called. That's another one of these games where, like, they're releasing it in chapters, and I'm not interested in the game because they're doing that. I'll wait till every single chapter is released before I play it, and even then, I think I've watched the first 2 episodes so far of that game, and The first time through is going to be your best time through. After that, the game is nowhere near as frightening. Darkwood's one of the few games which I always feel like it's darn terrifying. They did such a phenomenal job on that game. Come on, Belduke, I need you to kill golems for us so we can see what they drop. Penelope, let's have you walk up and down. We're going to want the Red Dragon and Earth Dragon in our armies, by the way, guys. So we're going to, once again, we're going to be here a while. We want them because I want to, if they're level 14 as well, it's a great opportunity for us to get them in our army at a decent level, and we're not too higher level than them. We'll end up with quite a few more squadrons. Magnus, stop. Okay, go over here, Magnus. We'll see if we can walk up and down that Barrens. Actually, no, it's not the Barrens I want you on at all. It's the mountains I want you on. And there's no good mountains for you to stay on him, except for this one, I guess. Let's have you come up here. Lottery, let's have you do the same. I can tell, Dismas, you're just walking back and forth around plains to avoid walking in the mountains, which is exactly where I want you to stay! I have Lone Survivor, Director's Cut. Couldn't tell you a single thing about it. There it is, there, though, sitting in my list of games to play, and I'm probably not getting to it this year. And there'll probably be like a million other games that get released between this and next year that they're going to probably draw my attention. I'll play them instead, and I don't know why I do this all the time, but I totally do it. Lost in Vivo. So I have that one installed, and I am familiar with what type of game this one is. This is a first-person horror game. You get weapons in the game, although ammo might be a little scarce. The creatures in the game remind me of various things from, say, Silent Hill games. I think they did a great job on the theme for the game. Some of the creatures look pretty terrifying. I've never played through the game. I have not watched anyone beat the game from start to finish, but I have watched people play through segments of the game. So that one wouldn't be 100% blind. I think the idea in that game is that you're walking your dog, a thunder shower occurs, washes your dog down to the sewer system, and of course, it's a cute dog, so it's a corgi. You gotta go after it. You can't let it stay in the sewer system. And then you find out that the sewer system had like a lab in it, and they were doing like experiments on people down there, or something crazy like that. And it's pretty awful, and it's pretty scary. And I remember thinking, oh, dog dies. I'll just get a new one. It'll look just like the other corgi. When I was watching someone actually play the game. So, very interesting. But that's installed, so that means I intend to play through it this year. I just need to find the time to do so. Good hit, miss. Alright, Dragon, do we get you? So that will be a level 14 Red Dragon. It's probably going to go into Astrid's army at this rate. We'll have to think about how we're going to solve Paladine's issues. We can, so once again, everyone, probably once we're done with this area, I'm going to have to sit down and redo my armies. We're going to be shifting units around into different forces to try to fix some of the alignment issues we're having. So, in other words, for example, Paladine might end up in Dismas's army. And we may, like, just as an example, we're probably not, but because that army is leaning lawful, and we need more lawful units around, and we need to begin trying to fix the alignment issues we're having with some of my forces. Belduke, you know what? I don't think you're going to actually find and kill another golem. Do we want we want another golem in case we actually run into cockatrices, and I don't know when the cockatrice battles are going to happen, but I know they're right on the horizon, viewer. There's not one when we fight in Westinus. I don't think there's one in Mount Kirillith, but early on in Chapter 3, we're gonna have some, And man, we better have 2 golems ready to go when we encounter that cockatrice group. Or, you know, I'm making a big deal of it. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. We can always risk people being petrified, because as long as we kill the leader. So, okay, let's talk about this for a bit. So the battle I'm thinking of, I know I've talked about this before, but there's a Freya, and there's 2 cockatrices, both in the back rank. The Freya is in the front rank, blocking one of the cockatrices. I remember this because of how awful it was. And the cockatrices are extraordinarily dodgy. It is a very, very difficult to actually hit a cockatrice. And the whole time you're cursing and swearing, trying to hit it, it's petrifying your units, taking them permanently out of the battle. Well, if we can kill the Freya that's leading that group, then when we engage the cockatrices, odds are they will be in the front rank. They get 2 attacks up there, but they don't petrify with their pecs. They petrify with their breath weapon attack, which is the opposite of what they should be doing. In Dungeons and Dragons, they're supposed to be, cockatrices petrify you with their touch, not their breath attack. I don't think they even have a breath attack. What are you doing, Dismiss? Go up the mountain. Go back over here. No, stay there. We'll have you do something like this. In any case, Bruno. Really, Magnus? I don't know where you're going, but it's not, I know I didn't tell you to go up there. Do something like that. Bruno's group, Gina in particular, is strong enough to shred the Freya to bits. And so, while Bruno might be petrified, as other units in his army would be, we would eliminate the Freya, and then we'd have a 1,000 Goth payment to make to unpetrify 2 units. That's probably what's going to happen. We can fix a little bit of that by having a golem in the group, because golems cannot be petrified. Stone golems are immune. Normal golems become stone golems if they are exposed to a petrification mechanic. And boulder golems are also immune. Troy's shield renders him immune to being petrified as well. So I might have to consider moving Troy into Clifford Lee's group. My goodness, Astrid, you're just finding all the dragons. Let's kill another red dragon with you. I think... Actually, you know what we should do, Tim? Well, check Paladine really quick. Check Paladine really quick. What level is he? Oh, he's almost leveled, guys. So we're going to do one more battle with her. Then we're going to pull her back. We're going to take Paladine out of her army. And we're going to give her one of those red dragons. And she'll head right back out here to kill again. To level up that red dragon. Alright, Saradin, let's see if you can actually kill an Earth Dragon. I think you can. That's going to be tricky. We have to do 80 points of damage to it. Oh, well, the kisses on themselves aren't going to do much if that's what they're doing. No. Well, we might kill it. It's not likely. All right. Well done. Interesting. Nice! Axle Worm for you as well, Saradin. Perfect. You can kill them, so you'll stay there and kill a few more Earth Dragons for us. We also do want one in our army. Penelope, let's go back and forth. Astrid, we can rest you. I have a game here called Monstrum, which I think is a bit of a... The creature you fight and where the items are in the various stages is a bit randomized. You have to find a bunch of stuff to get out of the area you find yourself in. When last I had played this game, it was a long time ago. We're talking like 4 years, maybe? 3 or 4 years ago? It was, you're on like some sort of boat, like an oil tanker or something, and you have to repair the helicopter to get off of it. And the parts were scattered about the ship somewhere, and there's a thing that's in that ship trying to hunt you down and kill you. And the creature itself, it's not always the same creature, so you can get different types of creatures that are a different creature, a hunter, that is chasing you in that area. It looked interesting. I like the idea of it, something that would be a little different every time you play it. And so that's why I purchased it. But I haven't played it, and there it sits, waiting for me to play it. Oh, Lotaeri, what are you guys doing? This is so frustrating that they won't stay on the mountain. Alright, starting back and forth for you again. Astrid, let's have you rest. Belduke, we have not fought any golems with you. We're gonna have to, I think we're gonna pull you out and we'll go someplace else with you. I have a game over here called Nebraska. And I've got no clue what it is. There it is, though. Nebraska sits right there. It's a horror game. I think it is, because it's over here in my horror catalog. And I couldn't tell you anything about it whatsoever other than it's called Nebraska. Nebraska is the name of a state. That's effectively like an area of a land over here in America. Like, I live in New Jersey. Nebraska is another place here in America. And, it's an interesting name. I certainly, I wonder why I bought it. It's probably, so, a heads up that these games, they might be phenomenal. I don't know. So, all I know is that I own them. So, I'm just going through what's on my list at the moment. I have a game called, I have Nightwalker. Interesting. I was looking at the game the other day. I didn't realize it's already in my Steam catalog. So, Nightwalker is made by the gentleman who made... He made the Witch Hunt game, and it's somewhat similar to that, if I recall correctly. There may be only one creature that you hunt down, but I'm not 100% sure. It's a Wendigo, is what I would call the monster that you're hunting in that game. Interesting. I bet you I bought it because I did enjoy Witch Hunt, even though I thought most of the creatures in the game were rather simple, and I wish there was more involved with the hunting mechanic. God, the atmosphere was just so well done in Witch Hunt. Like, they nailed the creepy woods vibe. That guy got that right, 100%, and the town was well done too. I thought the last battle was interesting. I wish it was a little less tanky, but it was a good game. Alright, well, I like the game. How about that? Let's go with that. What are you doing, Lotaeri? Good. Go back up the mountain again. I have a game called Stitched, which I've played a little bit of it, maybe 10 minutes, and enough to say that, oh, this is a rather, like, I feel so sad for the poor main character in the game, and she has to get out of this, like, haunted house or something, this horror house, and she herself is not quite human any longer, I should say. It looks like well, mostly all these games are basically done in real time. It's not a turn-based game of anything of the sort. I can't describe the gameplay because I haven't gotten very far in the game, but it looked interesting enough that I was willing to risk recording it. Come on, Lotaeri, we can do it. We can kill this red dragon. Oh, we will absolutely kill it thanks to our pumpkin head. The question is, will it run? Because it could get away. Yes, it's going to run. Okay. Man, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so... Lotaeri, we're gonna have you try to fight the golems, then. If you're gonna fight a golem, though, and I want you to win, then your pumpkin head has to go into the back. Because we need pumpkin smash to deal with the golem. Sorry, pumpkin shower. We'll rest you. The story of Henry Bishop. Couldn't tell you anything about his story. There he is, though. It looks like he's a guy on a pier. I'm assuming it's a first-person game. I could be completely wrong. But I think it's a horror game, since it's over here. I have transmissions, element 120. I think that's a first-person shooter. I think it might be a mod, on, like, Half-Life 1, using its engine or something like that. And there it is. Sitting there waiting to be played. And I couldn't tell you anything more about it other than what I think it is. That's so sad. That's so sad. We'll just go up and down. The Walking Fish 2, Final Frontier. So this one, I've seen a video or 3 about, and so I am familiar with this. So some spoilers, because I did want to play this year, but it's not currently installed, so I might not get around to it. The Walking Fish 2, Final Frontier starts as a horror-ish type of game, but your enemy is literally this human-sized fish with legs, with like razor-sharp teeth, and it looks a bit silly, but it's still a bit scary. But the game at some point loses all pretense of being a horror game and goes straight into like comedy with how insane the tangents are that the game goes on. You end up like listening to the walking fish, the horror creature you've been trying to avoid. It begins talking about like its life. You get like flashbacks to its history. There's like a card game or something that you get to play. It's really, or like a racing game you play. It's really outlandish, and it looked hilarious. Just the curveballs that are thrown at you in the game. So much so that I wanted to play it. So it's sitting over there, waiting for me to give it a try. Witchkin is here, which I think is a Myst game. So it's a point-and-click. I don't know if that's the correct term to use for it. You're not moving someone. Well, you see out of the eyes of your protagonist. There are, I think, mini-games for you to explore. There's pixels for you to try to find. There's puzzles for you to click on objects and click on other objects with it. But you're looking out of the eyes of the person. So I call it Myst because, to my knowledge, Myst was... I never played any of the Myst games, by the way, viewer. But I can't think of any other games like Myst that would qualify that I have played. And the last game on this list is Yumi Nikki, which I think is a lot like Claire in terms of the gameplay and the graphic style that the game has. Which is that it's like a... And it's not doing it justice when I say this, but I think it like... And it may not even be true, but I'm trying to get across the type of game, how it looks. It would be like an RPG Maker game. And there are some RPG Maker games which are phenomenal, which are very frightening. So, it's sitting there. I got that many years ago, 5 years ago, I think, and I had never played it. And it's not installed, so we're probably not getting into it this year either. Alright, and that's all the games I have over there in that never played horror category. I have obviously played other horror games. I have installed, at this point, Soma. I was thinking about maybe recording it, but it's mostly installed so I could play this with my coworkers when we have lunch breaks. I'm trying to get them interested in other games video games I'm playing. Many of them have never seen what I would consider to be a good graphic game. Like, the original Mario is what most people think of when they think of video games, or like Space Invaders. Like that's what we're talking about when I talk about my coworkers. So a game like Soma would be a tremendous shock to them of what you are capable of doing in a game. So that's installed for that reason, to try to show them that game. All right, this one we're going to beat up and try to get in the army. One more hit. Hey, okay. Red dragon and an earth dragon, both in the army. Good. Very good. So we will have to spend some time doing an army organization to clean up a lot of this. Alright, so I think at this point we've spent 15 days here, which is half the length of time I want to spend here. Actually, well, I want to spend another 80 days here, but we're not going to do that. So let me go ahead and put a small break here so I can bring up another Steam list, so I can talk about the games in it, so you guys are familiar with how many games I own and how many of them I've never played. So give me a few seconds. Alright guys, so this is a small list here, and it's horror games that I've played before, that I have not beaten, and that I feel like I can probably play them again. So, The Consuming Shadow is over here. This is a game I play every year on my channel, and I play through the game twice. It's a roguelike game. It's calling it a side-scroller is not accurate, because the game doesn't scroll. It's not an auto side-scroller. It's difficult for me to describe the combat in the game, but I like the theme. I love the writing. I think it's one of the few games that did a, like, H.P. Lovecraftian, otherworldly horror invading our world done right. It's not just stupid combat running around with guns or something of the sort, though you do run around with a gun. A great deal of it deals with insanity, different cults, and I very much like the game. It was made by, what's the gentleman's name who does reviews? I can't remember his name. I haven't watched any reviews of his in years. I can't remember his name. Okay, well, anyway, he made this game. It's a decent game. Once again, it's a game I'm playing this year. I have probably close to 30 or more videos up on the channel for it. And it was only like 2 years ago that I discovered some game mechanics that weren't explained very well to me. How you can recover sanity in the game by invoking the correct rune over a hovering rune in the levels when you explore them. I guess I can talk about this really quick. So, you go from place to place looking for clues in order to piece together which ancient god is trying to invade our world. And there are 2 other gods present as well who are mixing things up a bit, I should say. One is the invading god's enemy, and one is the invading god's ally. You need to know which god is invading, because you need to know which rune it symbolizes it, because you have to find and put together the banishing ritual, which is a series of 4 runes, and you cast a spell using these runes, and one of those runes will be the invading god's symbol. You use the wrong symbol, you cast the banishing ritual, you lose the game. So it's important to get it right. You have to manage your sanity and life as you run through the levels, and you have a limited amount of time in which to complete the adventure, trying to piece together which god it is. To that end, the game isn't very straightforward. You begin to see, like, certain types of effects, like terror or disease, and then you get little hints like the god who's not invading is the god of disease, for example, but you don't know if it's the ally or the enemy, because later on you'll get, like, the enemy of the invading god is known, like, does this sort of thing, or this is his favorite color. And, like, okay, so that's this god, and it's not that god, and so on. And so it's a bit puzzly, and as you play the game more and more, you're able to get more of these clues until eventually you're able to piece together who the invading god actually is. Then you have to get down to Stonehenge, enter that dungeon, find out where the ritual is taking place, and cast a spell. Then, if you're lucky, you can defeat the actual ancient god in a battle, which is really, really, really difficult, and sometimes I still fail it. I think we will destroy this red dragon. Excellent work, guys. Nice, and some more levels. These extra Swords of Fire Drake, we're probably just going to vendor them, because that will let us do more training, which we're going to need to do as well. Anyway, as you fail or succeed in your... Magnus, what on earth are you doing? as you succeed or fail in your mission, you will gain experience points permanently. Oh, it's a roguelite, not a roguelike. This is used to unlock birth stars. Birth stars are applied in the sky when you first start a new character. This onto certain constellations. These constellations determine extra starting stats that you get over the normal. So there might be a constellation present which allows your car to travel faster. There might be one present which allows you to gain more sanity, starting sanity. There might be one present where you have a better chance to lockpick, for example, and so on and so forth. So, it's a fun game. I like it. I've been playing it for years. There's 3 hidden characters, and I don't care about them because I like the starting character the most. I still, however, have never unlocked one of the characters, the girl, the mage in the game, because I can never seem to get the item and make it over to where she's located before the game is over. It has never panned out in the years I played this game. Okay, I've got Metro 2033 over here. I both loved and hated the Metro game. The theme was wonderful. I absolutely adored the monsters, the howling, the running through the abandoned tunnels, the subway system, how humanity's on its last legs and is losing its war against these creatures from wherever it is they're from, mutated monsters, another dimension, something of that sort. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic atmosphere. But man, I hated the voice acting. Oh, I hated the voice acting. And I didn't like how on rails, pun intended, I suppose, for that, considering it takes place in the subway system, the levels felt. I wanted it more open-ended, and it's not. Otherwise, I thought the game was fantastic. So, I really liked. I remember the intro video. Was it for that one or the second game? How the creatures are manipulating your mind and stuff of that sort. I thought it was really well done. I did in the end though liked it more than I disliked it. Oh, I hated the sneaking portions of the game. Sneaking in the Metro 2033 I felt was extremely, you need to know exactly where to go to sneak successfully through the mission. It was not easy. You are... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, God! Oh, well, that's running away. Guys. You can't all crit it like that. Now I need you to kill another one, because we need Paladine to level once. Come on now, guys. Really, come on. You're a little too good at that, Astrid. Let me keep walking back and forth again. An example of the levels I really liked was when you're up in... adventuring on the surface, which is not safe to do. You're on a time limit up there, because you can't breathe effectively without a filter on your gas mask up there. But I liked that area, because there were different areas to try to investigate and explore. You wanted to spend more time up there to get more loot and weapons or equipment and ammunition. But oh god, it was extremely risky staying up there, because your filters would run out, and you didn't get a chance to replace the filters all that often. Or buy new ones, if I recall correctly. But I liked those areas better because it was more open-ended as to where you could go. You could get a little lost in the above-world areas as opposed to the tunnels, which were... But that makes sense, I suppose, in the... Hey, Belduke, good luck fighting a stone golem. It makes sense, though, I suppose, that you would indeed be limited to where you can go down in the actual tunnels. Yes, you will kill it. If it doesn't run. I don't think golems run. I want to know what they drop, so we're going to kill a few of them with Belduke. They probably just drop heal seeds. If they do drop the anti-stone stones, petrification stones... Armets! Okay. That's interesting. We'll have to try killing another one of them. Magnus! Magnus, please stay in the mountain, okay? All I want you to do is stay... You know what? Forget it. You need the experience points, but you're not obeying me. Just sit. Go back home. Forget it. Go back home. I'm done with you. I'm done moving you around. Magnus is too strong to kill, like, an earth dragon. It will totally run away from him. His group just does too much damage to single target. Astrid, maybe you can walk back and forth like this again. I have Nosferatu, the Wrath of Malachi, up here. My god, what an amazing game. I have it listed on horror games. I suppose it is in a way. You are like a witch hunter, come to this castle to rid it of vampires, or to help your family, or something of that sort. And the creatures that spawn in this castle are a bit randomized. Where I think certain items is also a bit randomized. And it's a fast-paced first-person shooter, but you don't fight like 100 creatures at once. It's not like an arena fight. There's like 1 or 2 in a hallway that can spawn. Creatures do... Astrid, I see what you're doing. Don't do that, please. Creatures respawn in certain areas as well. You have a certain amount of time to save your family before they're killed. And you can lose the game if too much time passes, because it eventually reaches a certain level, time of the evening. The vampire wakes up, and if you have not prepared for him, I think he just wins. You just lose. And so, I like that idea that you're on such a time limit. I played it for a tiny little bit, and I liked it a lot, so I meant to play through it, but it's not installed currently. I have Resident Evil 2 and 4. Resident Evil 2, the remake, is sitting over here. I really liked the Resident Evil 2 remake. I actually played through Claire's mission twice, and I never played the B scenario. I actually recorded a series of it for my channel, but it gained no traction. Like, no one was interested in watching it. And although I don't tend to care about that sort of thing, since it was for the Halloween season, and I want to keep people entertained with the Halloween movies I'm recording, I decided that I wasn't going to finish the game. And so I've never played through B, I've never played through Leon's story. I'm probably not going to ever record the game. It's going to sit there, just not recorded. Heal seed, okay. Penelope, let's have you rest. Magnus, you big dummy. Let's see, what's for sale here? We should probably always have an extra arc wand, so let's buy 1 more of these. Oh, I have bucklers. Okay, we want to get those on people. I'm going to buy 1 more Balder Mail as well to have an extra one of them. And we'll buy 10 more heal leaves. I suppose we'll buy 2 more heal packs. And that will do. Resident Evil 4 is a game I've beaten multiple times. It's been a long time since I played through Resident Evil 4. I've heard there's all sorts of mods for the Resident Evil series now. Like there's randomizers, there's things that alter guns and weaponry and so on. So last year I meant to play through Resident Evil 4 for the channel, but then I just never got around to it. I was distracted by Inscription, it turned out. Which actually, Inscription was a good game to play for when I played it, which was around, I think, October, if I recall correctly. Since the game went from a creepy game to a escape room game after the first chapter elapsed. In other words, it changed the type of game it was, but this was fine, because, for me especially, because October ended, and Well, at that point, I wasn't looking to play a horror game or a scary game, and the game wasn't those things any longer. At least, not entirely. Not in the way that it had started out in. I see Soma over here, and I've talked about Soma already, so I'm not going to talk about that game again. And I have the Song of Seiya, which I think is a visual novel with more choices than most visual novels do, and it's a horror visual novel, so I guess that would put it into Doki Doki Literature Club territory, if I know what that game's about. I don't own Doki Doki Literature Club, but it was ruined for me. The Steam tags is what ruined it. It's funny, right? You want a horror game. You want one that you don't know what the twists and turns are, where the scares get you. And then you have a game like Doki Doki Literature Club, which hides what type of game it is. But the Steam tags put it into horror. It says psychological horror right there on it. And so it's either the community's lying about the type of game it is, or the community's correct, and it's hiding its true power. That's a shame for that one. I liked the idea. Okay, so we'll talk about this really quick, everyone, as well. So I like it when games mess with you, the player, especially. Eternal Darkness. Actually, I have Eternal Darkness for here on my computer. I have an emulator to play that GameCube game. Wow! I think I own Eternal Darkness out in the living room. I have a Nintendo Wii, and I still have Nintendo GameCube games. Nintendo Wii can play GameCube games. Remember the GameCube? The little itty-bitty discs that were used in it? I should see if my game cards still are working. My memory cards for the GameCube, for the Wii. I haven't fired on any of my Wii games in years. But Eternal Darkness messed with you, the player. You would fire it on occasionally, and it might display like the name of a different game. You might think you put the wrong game in it, for example. There would be bugs or glitches in the game, but they were done on purpose to make you think that something was wrong with the game. The game would raise and lower the volume in it to make you think that there was something wrong with your television set, and so on. There was an extraordinarily realistic fly that would look like it was on your TV set, for example. And I love crap like that, man. That's fantastic. I love that whole idea of trying to mess with me directly. And I think Doki Doki Literature Club does similar things. Belduke, I think you're just too damn powerful for this dragon, unless we paralyze it with this. And we don't, so that's running away. Yeah, we gotta have you kill golems, not dragons, Belduke. You're just too strong for the dragons. So that means coming over here. Yeah, so I could record Eternal Darkness now that I think about it. It's all set to go. I actually verified that the ROM I have for it works. Once again, everyone, I have ROMs installed for my emulators for games that I own. I would feel a little too guilty recording a game for a system that I did not buy the game for. Oh, that was a great crit. Oh no, Saradin's been buffed. Okay, we may scare it away. We don't. Good. Well, we're fixing Jasper's alignment, which is good. Our fairies will probably end up being thrown away. I hate to say it that way, but it's true. They're here for the morale, the alignment alteration. And if they end up going neutral, we're not going to want them in our army any longer. This is a surprisingly good army, isn't it? Those little fairies are really handy for increasing the damage that Saradin does, for example. we'll have to pay attention and get some higher level fairies in the future to help us fix alignments. Alright guys, so it's been 20 days. I guess, do I want to talk about something else? I think what we'll do at this point, everyone, is I'll do what I've done in the past, and we'll cut the recording, and I'll be back to record battles. So, let's do that for a bit. Because we're going to have more to talk about when we go back to a different area to pick up some scale mail. And we'll have more to talk... We may do another 30 days here. I don't really want to. But I'm desperate for the experience on Saradin. I want him to be level 15. Actually, I need the Red Dragon and probably Earth Dragon we just picked up. I need them leveled. So we're going to need to do some army organization and then come back here to do more area exploration in order to get the experience on those units if we can't come up with what we need for training. Alright, so I'll be back, everyone. We're going to just record some battles now. Give me a few seconds to do this with Saradin first. Alright, Lotaeri has a stone golem. This is exactly like 10 seconds after I just said I was going to record. So let's go ahead and see. And I think we can kill a stone golem, all because of the pumpkin head. This is what lets us kill him. Lotaeri needs the experience points more than anything else. His group's really strong actually with that pumpkin head. Methra, you are amazing. More armets, okay. The cost of him having such a powerful ability is that he automatically loses half of his hit points after he uses it. But I don't care about that against stone golems. They'll never be able to target our pumpkin head. And since it's always half his hit points, as long as he heals even like 2 hit points, he'll never die using that ability against single targets like dragons that aren't using a breath attack against him, for example. So we can probably have you go back and forth again, Lotaeri, without too much trouble. All right, I'll be back. All right, Beldu's got another stone golem. We will wipe the floor with this thing. Again, I don't think golems flee, so they're amongst the best creatures you can fight. You don't have to worry about them running away. If your army can deal with their impressive defenses. If this was a boulder golem, this would be quite a bit more difficult for us, because they have good resistances as well as defense. Another armet? Plate mail! Okay, interesting. Alright guys, I'll be back again. Alright guys, this was Red Dragon. It's been like 3 in-game days before the next encounter happens, so oh, that's a lot of nothing. Let's see if we can kill this one. Judging when we're done with a squadron based upon how much experience points I see them gain from one of these fights. I would like most of my armies to... Well, I want everyone to be level 15 before we go to the next area. The fact that we gained 25 experience on one of our knights tells me that he is probably level 14 compared to the others. Let's check that really quick. Yep, 14 for Reynolds. So we want him being 15. So I'm going to keep Dismas out here until we can get him to level 15. We'll sell a bunch of these extra Swords of Fire Drakes or Axe of the Worms we're picking up, and that will let us afford the training that we're going to want to do before the next mission. And maybe we'll do that instead of more location battles for the new dragons and golem we picked up. But I will need to spend some time in the army organization. Nice. Excellent work, Belduke. Looking at creating new armies using these units. Because I want to keep the new stone golem we picked up. And I want to keep the 2 dragons we picked up as well. I guess, Belduke, you don't really need the experience any longer. You're getting close to level 16. So after this battle, we'll see how close you are to leveling. Oh, okay. You actually gained a level, 3 of you. Let's take a look at Leia and Spinal and see where they are. Belduke. Let's see. 2 more battles for them. We'll level them. Oh, Spinal needs like 3 battles to level. Okay, we'll keep you out here, Belduke. You'll keep doing some battles. And I think we will leave on day 30 after all. I'll begin pulling everyone back on that day. And we'll see what we got. Because we do need to go back to an area to buy scale mail. And then we can always come back here for a little longer if I feel like we need more neutral encounters. Okay, well, let's cut the recording again. I'll be right back, everyone. Alright, Saturn has another Earth Dragon. Go ahead and beat the snot out of this thing. Oh, that's a good crit. We won't cause it to run. Oh, although that's going to make it difficult for us to kill it, since both fairies... The fairies did not buff one of my non-combat units. They buffed themselves. I think that crit still lets us kill this dragon. I do like seeing us affect Jasper's alignment a bit. Trying to save him. Push him back into neutral territory. Uh-oh. Pix and Little are now neutral. So... they are not useful to have in our army any longer. We're going to drop them very soon then. We may change Jasper to a new class altogether and drop him from being a fencer at this rate. And put a dragon in that army. I'm thinking that's what we'll want to do. Alright guys, I'll be back again. Dismiss with another red dragon. I think we need one or 2 more kills to level Reynold. Assuming we don't get like 2 crits, we should be able to kill this dragon. If Reynold levels and we can make him another paladin, this group becomes extraordinarily powerful, all things considered, with almost all tier 2 units in it. How are you looking, Reynold? 1 more kill will do it for you. Okay, I'll be back, everyone. Alright, guys, Astrid has another red dragon. Been another, like, 2 days where it's practically day 30, so this is probably the last battle here for Astrid. It will level Paladine. We still have to figure out what we're going to do with that dragon, though, because his alignment is such that he can't become a Bahamut. If he kills... Okay, if he killed that red dragon, that would have been really handy. Okay, he didn't get alignment down anymore, so he is likely now evened out with the other members of this squadron. And Astrid, we're going to pull you back home now. We are done. I guess, viewer, we can chat for a little bit about what's coming up now. So, what I'm intending to do next is double back to one of the earlier areas and look for scale mail in one of the shops and buy 2 more of it. Then, I will spend some time looking at our armies and trying to put together squadrons where we are able to fix some of the alignment issues that have happened. In particular for our lawful squadrons, because we've only got like 2 of them, and we really needed more than that. In fact, I don't even know... I think we only have like 2 lawful units in our entire army. Like, a character, a person, has the lawful alignment. Only 2 of them, I think. I think it's Bumba and, Ivanhoe are the only 2 who have that alignment. Which is awkward, because we need more lawful units, present in order to get priests and what have you. We need a lawful squadron somewhere, and we don't have it currently, which is going to make this tricky. We also didn't get all the experience points I wanted here, so we're going to be doing this again to level up a handful of units who we really don't want to spend like 800 goth to get 5 experience points on a few of these units, and I want them leveling up before the next scene. So we'll be looking to do this again with the units you see deployed currently. We also want to level our dragons, so we have to decide if we're going to do that with training or area exploration, or a combination thereof. We also need to drop the fairies from Saradin's army, because the whole reason they were there is mostly for their alignment shift, which helped Jasper a tiny bit, it looks like. I think in the Azure Plains... Oh, we are in the Azure Plains, Tim, and there was nothing here, like scale mail-wise. It's a shame there is no shop that you can just buy at the Armor Organization screen, but I know why they did it, because we're going to lose access to some of these locations in the future. Which is also the reason why you see me trying to get a small... That's what I'm looking for. Store of the stuff in our armory. So this way, if we have a unit who's able to be leveled up into a new tier unit, we have the equipment present there to allow that to occur. One of the reasons that we can't get sirens, for example, we don't have the stats for it, is that we need fur coats. And we don't have any fur coats anywhere. I think you need arc wands for that too, if not Kirakians. So, thus, we need to have an extra one of those lying around. But I don't think the option to even show us who's present, who's capable of being a siren, will be there. Alright, Belduke, let's put you away. And that will do. Alright guys, let me put a break here. I'll be right back. Alright guys, let's go ahead and head back to Mount Ithaca and check here for scale mail. I think there's a shop at our starting place that has it. There is not. The shop's to the south though. So we're not going to do any area investigation here. We're just going to run down here, buy some scale mail, and then we're leaving. There's fairies here if we wanted to get 2 level 13 fairies again to try to do some alignment shifting, but I think we'll just not. We'll hope to find platinum dragons and fairies somewhere else that we could use to help us correct some of the lawful alignment issues we are currently having. And we're doing this to purchase 2 scale mills, and then we're immediately leaving. Alright, Magnus, let's have you go shopping. I'm assuming this is where the scale mail is. Yep, okay, let's buy 2 of it. And that's it. That's all we need to do. And don't tell anyone, but I'm going to immediately go back to the world map rather than go back to our starting city. Alright, then we go back to the Azure Plains again. Okay, and now we'll do some army organization for a bit again. So, let's start by equipping that scale mail on Sheen. Yeah, he gains 1 armor and 1 resistance. That's totally worth it. How about his helmet? We have nothing to give him there. Okay. We did gain a level or 2. Actually, a level on like 2 units. Let's just double check to make sure we didn't gain any new classes unlocked by doing so. No girls yet. And for the dudes, No, no one here either. Okay, so we got a few decent... items. Speaking of which, hold on. We want to give a axe worm to Sheen. Yep, it's significantly better than his boulder axe, improving his damage in every way imaginable. Right? He loses a little bit of resistance, but who cares? He's a beast again on the front line. Okay, so next we need to do some army reconfiguration. Little and Pix, we're going to be getting rid of you. I'm going to shift Jasper to here. And we're going to change his class, I think. We're going to add a dragon to Saradin's group. Okay, let's get some renaming done. Over here too, by the way. So, in the dungeon magazines I have, there's a well-known red dragon called Flame, so we'll have him be this. This army can then shift its equipment a bit. Cool. Alright. Now I need to change Jasper's class. He doesn't want to be this any longer, because we will never be able to make him a swordmaster. Beast tamers don't affect dragons, to my knowledge. But I don't have any other classes that I think would be good for this army. Because Jasper's alignment's going to continuously shift down, I think, with Saradin in this force. So, I guess we'll level him as a fencer. Sorry, a fencer. A beast tamer? I think they get 2 attacks in the 2nd rank. Or a doll master would also get 2 attacks in the 2nd rank. Could also put him in the back rank and make yet another wizard. We do have a few leftover books. Let's make him a doll master at the moment. I hear my phone going off, so I won't have to check that. Let's equip him as well, obviously. So we'll give him a mage's robe. We can give him one of these fools. And sure, we'll give him a pointy hat. We don't have a better miscellaneous piece of gear for it. Oh, we could give him a valiant mantle. And we want to get +1 defense, but I think he'll be okay with what he's currently got. Okay, we'll level him as this for a bit. It would be better, I think, though, Tim, if you didn't... No, you know what? It's better if you don't level him as a doll master. Level him instead as a mage. I wouldn't mind having a 2nd doll master. But having more magic DPS would be good, and his alignment's already leaning chaotic. 1 level as a doll master, then we'll make him into a mage. Okay, next. Clifford Lee, your army needs some redoing. This is super awkward for you. Okay, hold on a second. You know what we could do? We could move the other doll master over here. 2 doll masters, a golem, a phalanx. the knights come out. But I don't have a good spot for the... I don't have a good army for the knights to go into at this moment. Because we're going to want to start shifting their alignments to lawful. And I don't have an army that I can put them in to do that at this moment. Well, no matter what, I want the golem over here. So I have to go ahead and remove... There has to be 2 units that get taken out. So... Cassandra comes out. Raphael and Glazerrook all leave this army. We add our stone golem. And now we need another unit over here. I want to shift Clifford Lee's alignment to being more lawful. In which case, I think I need Cassandra to be in a different army. And we pull one of these girls out of here. Cassandra is leaning evil. Could put a fairy in Clifford Lee's army. I mean, it's a bit awkward, but you could do that. The fairies you have don't have a lawful alignment. But I think that would be acceptable. If a bit awkward, until we can get a different unit in your army, Clifford. And then we make yet another squadron for our green dragon. Oh, so many squadrons. Too many squadrons. But we'll do it. We'll have Cassandra lead it, actually. Hold on a second. Cassandra, I want you in a different position. We have one more unit that can go over there. I see a knight. Do we want to put him there, or do I want to shift the knight someplace else? There's... Well, there is an option that I haven't been considering. So we can move Remy into this army. He is good aligned. It would shift Cassandra slightly. We could shift, actually, Rempthros, we'll rename him, and Paladine around. Yeah, let's try this. So, we exchange the dragons. We move Remy over here. We can then add the knight to Bumba's squadron. I'll have to change your name as well, Glazerrook. That's a bit silly. That's a silly name. Sorry for anyone who's named Glazerrook. Okay, and actually what we should do is we should make Remy in charge of this army. And then change where Cassandra is. God. How low is your alignment, Cassandra? Please tell me you're not too... Oh. It's recoverable, but it's tough. She's not quite over the A yet. How are my other archers? Completely neutral. Completely neutral. Petra? Leaning lawful. We could stick her over here, Cassandra and Petra. It would keep this army being neutralish. It's a shame I didn't think of this earlier, because we could have fixed Paladine. Remy, one of our little fairies. We could have fixed Paladine. It's too late. We're not going to grab a third... We could grab a new fairy, level 13, from Mount Ithaca, and then I would just off-screen leveling that army. And we drop little at the moment for her. I think we're going to do that. But I still have an archer, Tim. You need to do something with Cassandra. You don't want to leave her unassigned. Although we could do that. She is 16 at the moment. We could leave her unassigned. What is Raphael's alignment? Also leaning slightly evil. Okay. We can't have these two together with these two. The alignment will shift more to neutrality, but slightly leaning evil. We need a new fairy. Okay. Okay. So let's discharge these two. I feel a bit odd leaving Spike out of this, but we're gonna. We do have soldiers, by the way. We could always be putting soldiers in our army again in order to keep the alignment from shifting. But I would like to be done with soldiers. I think we need a fairy for this army to fix the alignment. Or we have to figure out where Cassandra can go, where she won't too negatively impact the army. Can't put her in Bumba's army. There's too many neutral units over here now. There's Trimus and Glazer Rook. Trimus is leading lawful, which is good. Not for him, but it's good for the army. And Glazer Rook is neutral. Okay, we can leave this like this. Alternatively, we can move Troy into Trimus's army to shift it even more lawful. You know what? We're going to do that. That will put this group to being more neutral, which is not what we want if we ever want Gemlock to be a priest, but we'll worry about that later. If I can get more of these units leading lawful, and we can get an actual entirely lawful squadron, we can then begin adding units to it to have their morale be affected positively, which is to say, towards lawful, which will fix some of our cleric issues we're having too. So we'll do that. What are you doing with Cassandra? I said I wanted a fairy, but is it at all possible for me to somehow not do that? Yes, though it's awkward. We could put Donovan in this army, our Opinicorus, and that would shift Paladine to Lawful. Cassandra could go in this army, but then I need another unit in it. No, we still want another fairy, no matter what, I think. Actually, Raphael and Cassandra would have to be both placed over here. No, we don't do that. No, I think we get a fairy and we leave Cassandra at home for a little bit. Is what we do. Okay, let's do that then. So that's going to be some area exploration and at Mount Ithaca, where we can find fairies, if I recall correctly. God, we just created 2 new squadrons. I feel like we're already spreading the experience out too much, but it just can't be helped. It can't be helped, guys. We'll just have to do more area exploration between the scenes to keep all our armies leveled up, or do quite a bit of training. This army's going to end up leaning chaotic. That will be acceptable. I think Red Dragons want to be chaotic in the end. I'm desperate to fix Paladine. A fairy would help, would go a long way. You can't use this army, however, when you do the area exploration and get rid of Cassandra at the moment from this army. What dragons do we not have, by the way? We don't have the Thunder Dragon, and we don't have the Hydra. So that's 2 more armies we want to make. We also don't have a worm, and I'd like to get a worm in our army. So that's a third squadron we want to make at some point. And we're at 12, 13, 14 squadrons at the moment. Whew. Quite a few. All right, I'm babbling. Oh, while we're here, though, we should sell some stuff that we just acquired that we don't want to use anymore. So let's see. We picked up another Axe of the Worm. We should absolutely get that equipped to one of our Hawkmen. Or one of our Skeletons who doesn't have one currently. Yeah, there's no reason why they shouldn't be using these. They're better than what they're currently using. And then we can actually start selling. We bought some armaments, which was a bit awkward. I didn't realize we can farm them from stone golems. So we'll sell a few of those. And we picked up a few Swords of Fire Drakes. We can vendor some of those. They're not worth as much money as I was hoping. But they're still worth something. We probably don't need an extra Book of Earth and Water. We already have like 3, so we're going to start vendoring down on those. Bucklers. Right, I forgot about the bucklers. We want to equip those too. Oh, we might not need anyone to have those bucklers. We're all Valkyried out. And there's no other class we currently have that wants a buckler for their shield. Okay, we'll just hold on to those then. What else? Oh, what else item-wise do we possess? Anything else I want to sell? Yes, we have a Goblet of Destiny. And because of this can negatively impact us, as far as I'm concerned, this is just junk. So we're going to sell it for 637 Goth, which is effectively 1 training. We could be selling off our sword emblems, Crown of Intellects, and all this stuff which is used to improve our stats. But I do kind of want to use these to help our stats. It's just I want to use them to push us just enough where we'll be able to create a new class by doing so. Later on, you can farm these, actually. I think the Tier 3 dragons drop these. Each color drops a different type of stat-increasing item. And so, that's really worth it in the end if you can kill those dragons reliably later on. But that's for later on. Okay, so let's get a fairy. And so I will do this off screen though, guys, because this might take a while. It might not take a while, but I want this fairy off screen. There's no reason for you to watch me just look around for one. I'm so tired still. So this will probably be the last part of this episode I'm going to record today. And I'll just get this fairy, we'll add it to that one army. When I come back, we'll be ready to go back to the Azure Plains and probably do another 30 days of area exploration, looking to get some experience points for the squadrons I just created. Give me a few seconds. Hey guys, alright, I've got a fairy from this area. She is only level 13, which is a bit awkward, but we're gonna use her because we need that lawful alignment in this group to try to shift Paladine a little bit more towards being good, and Raphael a little bit as well. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go back to the Azure Plains, and we're going to explore here for another month in the hopes to get some more experience points. Anything that we get from the dragons that we kill will be sold. We'll probably do the same for anything we get from the golems, assuming we don't need any of it. And then we will do some training, and then we'll finally be set to go to Mount Kirillith. So let's see how much experience we can earn from the Azure Plains. One more month here. I already feel like this is a bit too much grinding. We don't have to do this, but I would really like some experience for our new level 14s, and especially that new level 13 fairy. And I would like some alignments to be shifted slightly before we go to Mount Kirillith. Because I remember, again, Mount Kirillith being really difficult to do. I don't know why I'm thinking that. I just am thinking it. So, we want to be ready for that. Alright, so as before, there's only a handful of units I want out and about fighting, so let's go ahead and get these groups out. So, Magnus, you head back out here again, right back to the forest for another month of... What's what I'm looking for? I can't pronounce it. Frolicking through the woods, we'll say. Alright, Dismas, you have to leave as well. Basically, any group that has collectively less than 15 levels in their army needs to go out here to do these fights. Dismas, you can probably kill the red dragons, so let's move you out here to do that. We want Clifford Lee to head out now to try out his new golem. And he'll try to get to Earth Dragons. We'll do this with you. We'll send out Lotaeri, Saradin, and Remy as well. So Lotaeri. Where should we move you to? If I'm going to send you out, you can probably defeat the golems. And I just need you to move your pumpkin head into the back, and we'll send you out here. Saradin, you're back out here as well. Your army is quite different than the last one was. You might not be able to kill anything, because you might scare it away. But we'll see what you can do against the Earth Dragons again. We may have to move Saradin around a bit and make the army a little less effective, so that we can actually kill something. Or we'll have to manually interrupt to make sure that the dragon gets its attack off before we possibly kill it. And Remy, congratulations on your promotion to Squadron Leader. Let's see how well you do. Clifford! Let's see how well you do against a Earth Dragon. Holy crap! That doll crit for 50 damage should let you do enough to kill it. Just barely, actually. If not for that crit, you wouldn't have done it. Okay. That's interesting. That means that you probably can't kill dragons with your squad normally, unless you get that crit. We can still risk it, I suppose. We're sending you out for the alignment shifting. Alright guys, what can we talk about? So I figured we would do... Oh nice, Lotaeri, good luck. This is why I put you out here to fight the stone golems. I figured we would do 7 days and talk, and then I would, once again, split up the other battles. Since it's the same day, I recorded the previous part a few hours ago. Nice, Deme. Very good. Didn't level into a Tiamat yet. But we'll talk about this game for a little bit now. And I'll talk a little bit more about some things you guys said in the when I was talking about your guys' comments in the last video that I meant to talk more about and didn't. First, though, well, what the heck's happening? Right, dismiss. Let's go ahead and rest you. Go over here, Magnus. Let's get you resting as well. I'm gonna rest. Oh my God, Clifford's gonna rest. What the heck is happening here? Everyone's speaking at the same time. Okay, so crap, and it left my head what I wanted to talk about over here for the game. Senior moment. Doesn't help that I didn't get much sleep last night. Alright, Remy, let's have you rest. Saradin can do this. Oh my God! Alright, dismiss. Let's go ahead and begin moving you back and forth. You're looking to kill dragons. Let's see if that will keep you on the mountains. Saradin rests. I literally can't remember what I want to talk about over here, and there was like 3 or 4 things, and every single one of them left my head. So I guess instead, we'll talk about some things that you guys were talking about in the last episode, and I get to talk about it over here. In this one instead, because I forgot the last one. So I have a bad habit of when you guys leave comments or questions for me, I talk about my thoughts a lot, but I keep meaning to talk about you guys a bit more as well. For example, something that I've always been fascinated about is why people play games if those reasons do not match my own. Dennis Mayak, for example, when he was talking about game balance, it occurs to me that, and having watched Dennis make a video for me showing Azure Genesis and how to level once per turn as the humans, as a human player, which the AI was doing because of a glitch. I call it a glitch. I'm pretty sure it was a glitch. But he was able to figure out a way to do it with a lot of reverts and saving and loading. But he was able to level once per turn for the first 10 turns of an Azure Genesis game, getting a level 10 hero by turn 10, which I would normally thought was impossible to do. And it looks like it's extremely difficult to do, Dennis, if you don't have any prior knowledge about what's coming up. So there's a lot of reloading from earlier save states in your attempt to figure out the exact perfect play each turn. But it can be done, which I thought was fascinating. And so when Dennis is talking about balance and how like he'll never try really to make himself, like, balance is mostly not a concern for him when it comes to his own army. It's mostly about trying to make yourself stronger in order to deal with the enemies. And it occurs to me that I think, Dennis, you're one of the... And I have a few other friends who are like this. They play the game because they like the... I don't want to sound like I'm... how to phrase this, even? It's a different way to look at gameplay, and I don't. I tend to... I mean, I have a spreadsheet in front of me, so I'm doing... Okay, so I was going to say, like, it seems like you're fascinated by the number crunching and what how possible it is to take a certain character or build and bring it to its full potential, to like run around the level and kill everything with minimal effort, for example. And I have my spreadsheets here to keep track and make sure I'm doing things properly in terms of alignment and make sure people go out to get the experience they need from certain places so no one falls behind. But I'm not looking to like break any boundaries here. I'm mostly doing this to keep me on track and make sure that things are going in the direction I want them going in. That my experience budget, effectively, is panning out the way I anticipate it panning out. But some people play games for completely different reasons as well. So, I went on a small tangent there. When I play a game, it's mostly to sink in the atmosphere of the game. And when I'm recording a game for YouTube, I want to make sure that, and even for even before YouTube was around, I was recording games. I want to make sure that it was entertaining for me to watch. Now, it can be that makes it sound like I'm saying that you have to play the game the way I play it or it's not entertaining. And that's totally not true whatsoever. Different people play games for different reasons. In fact, that was one of the things I want to talk about with what Dennis had said in a comment like 2 videos ago in part 14. For me, it's about the atmosphere of the game I'm in, reading the lore, discovering more with you guys on screen, and when it comes to the conflicts, I want to make it exciting so that we don't know who's going to be the victor during any particular battle. It's most of the time, I'm imagining it's going to be me, but there are a few times when, in this game, I was pretty sure it wasn't going to be me. We would lose an entire squadron once or twice. So, I'm very glad that's working. But some people, they like watching other folks just dominate all their opponents on the highest difficulty setting when it comes to an AI. Like, and I've been impressed with some of this as well. So, like in Underrail, for example, playing on the dominating difficulty level, the game tells you flat out it may not be possible for you to even beat the game on this level, depending upon the build, what you decide to do, how you're building your character, where you're going. Some of the battles are completely unfair. We don't even think you can probably win on this difficulty, but we know people wanted it, so here you go. And people win with crazy builds I've seen. And it's amazing to watch that stuff. And it's not for me. I would never be able to sit down and like play the game that way because my mentality in the game is completely different. I'm here for the story for the most part, and a fun challenge. But other people, they take the challenge to a really higher tier, another plane of thought, effectively, to try to see what they're capable of doing within the systems that the game lays out for them. I find that way of thinking fascinating. It's fun for me to see people play the game that way, because I don't play the game that way. We are totally not destroying this dragon. We need a crit. And we are not getting it. So Clifford cannot defeat dragons unless he gets a crit. Something has to get that crit. There's no way we're defeating an Earth Golem either. This is a physical group. We could if we put Cassandra in that army. We could then kill the dragon. But, oh man, I don't want to have to worry about alignment. So, okay, so back to what Dennis was saying. So it occurs to me, for example, so maybe you guys don't know this. I've been working on a board game for the past 8 years, and it's been on and off. There's been like 1 or 2 years when I haven't worked on the game at all, and then a period of months where I do nothing but work on the game in my free time. It's a redo of the old Heroes Quest board game. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the old Heroes Quest board game. It was a 3-dimensional dungeon crawling game, and it was my first time playing a miniature game of that sort when I was really young, back in the late 80s? And me and my brothers loved it. We had played Dungeons and Dragons as well. So it gave me it was the first time we were using models in a game, if I recall correctly. And it had different movement, all the different spells and so on. It had all the cool writing. It had a unique world setting. We loved it. But it wasn't balanced very well. The game heavily favored the players for the first entire board game and 2 of the expansions for it. It was almost entirely in the players' favor. There was almost nothing Zargon could do to threaten the players in those first games. Then the Elf and Barbarian quest packs came out, and that swapped the difficulty back to Zargon, who was supposed to be the dungeon master, effectively, in that game. And so I've been working on a version of the game, which is we'll say, much more balanced, but it's a lot more complex. From the times I have played the game so far, with my family, friends, and playtesters at the local game store, everyone has really, really loved it so far. Good job, Lotaeri. I want to see our Raven there not earn 25 experience points, but earn 20, and then Lotaeri can stop doing this questing. So I spent a lot of time redoing all the character classes, balancing treasure, balancing creatures. The idea of the one versus many is a bit not accurate any longer, because Zargon's a storyteller now, not an enemy player who's trying to kill the players. He still wants to do that, but he could totally play one of the players, one of the heroes, as well as act as Zargon. Basically, I feel the game needs a human to make decisions for the creatures. I've played a few games, dungeon crawling games. We're going on a big tangent here, everyone. I've played a few dungeon crawling games where it's all the players versus the board game, but those have always felt too mechanical to me. They feel artificial, the difficulty in them, and I haven't been a fan of any of those. But I did like the Zargon and the Overlord for the Descent board games as well, although I didn't feel like they were balanced well compared to the heroes. There was always some discrepancy. Not every creature was very good, not every hero or skill was as good, and it annoys me when I'm playing a game and here I have all these dozens of choices, and there are some that are clearly better than other skills. Like, especially games where, as a player, I'm making my character, and there are some things that you're like, why would I ever take this? This is just complete garbage. Darkest Dungeon is a video game where that was the case. Initially, at least, for the game. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon in years now, but it angered me to see so many skills that were absolutely useless in the base game when it was released. I couldn't stand it, which is why I modded the game heavily to tweak things here and there. But Descent and I felt like Heroes Quest had those issues with it. The base Heroes Quest game, in particular, felt like it was mostly supposed to be you getting together with a group of friends, watching the players just slaughter everything, while Zargon reads a flavor text about how awesome you are. And that kind of thing can be fun, but I wanted it to feel a little more dangerous. And some of these skills or spells were also very useless. I wasn't a huge fan of the extreme limited amount of spells that the mage got. You got 9. And of those 9, like, 3 were useful. The Ball of Flame and the 2 healing spells. Genie was occasionally useful because it gave you 5 attack die, but you only got to cast them once. Like, what the heck? So you held on to those spells for an emergency in case you needed it, which in the first board game and the DLCs and the expansion packs were gargoyles. Gargoyles were the toughest creatures Zargon could throw at you, besides a boss creature in those games. Well, I've revisited the game. I added another 14 character classes. There's like 50 different spells now. There's all these different artifacts. There's a ton of different treasure. There's a bunch of new creatures. Creatures now have personality and different types of combat tactics that determine what they attack and how they go about it in combat. Creatures have their own different spells, spell pools now to draw from, and everyone seems to really, really like it. It's been great to have feedback in the game. It's gone through several revisions where spells, for example, one time were completely redone with how I had originally designed them in the game. This is totally running away if we drop it to 40 hit points. Okay. Oh, that was a lucky resist. We should be able to kill it so he doesn't get another resist. Good job, guys. Yeah, we're gonna make that other Doll Master probably into another Archmage. Anyway, I'm bringing all this up because balance was very important. I would watch my players and see what skills they would choose, and I would notice if players always chose the same ones over others, and then I would go back to the drawing board and sit down with those skills and say, okay, is it that this is too good, or is it that the rest of the spells are too weak? And it was a little bit of both. And then we play through the first 3 quests again with the same groups or different heroes, and try it again with the same spells or skills. And I get to see what my players did. And once again, it was okay. This is they're still choosing this over and over again. Why is this significantly better than this, or is it just a playstyle thing, and so on? And I would talk to my players. It's really difficult though to get honest feedback because I find players want to be powerful, but I want them being, like, honest when it comes to balance. So I was able to get my friend Chris one time to flat out admit that he was never taking this one spell because it was just so situational. And because the one time he actually used it, he's like, oh, Tim, this is the only time I'll actually use this spell. I'm like, Chris, by you just telling me that, you've proved to me that this spell is useless. It's got to go back to the drawing board and either has to be reworked or it's got to be dropped, because if you're never taking it except for this one situation, and that one situation almost never shows up, why would any other player take it? It's a neat idea, but I want the player to think every single thing could be useful in any given different situations that they will always find themselves in any particular dungeon. So that was also, I think, create wall was the spell. Stone wall would be created, and it ended up being dropped. Oh, we are making this thing run. We have to interrupt the talk now. Okay, it ran anyway. Actually, we might have not made it run. Sorry, Magnus. We'll give it another go next time, obviously. Basically, my idea of balance in the game is because I spend a lot of time being a dungeon master. Almost not a whole lot of time being a player, but I understand players very well because I know what motivates them. Because here I am playing video games, right? I play party-based video games. I understand what it's like being a player, but I understand what it's like creating a dungeon. This is the weirdest thing too, right? Because when you're making a campaign, a setting, a dungeon, a level, in the case of my Heroes Quest board game, a level, literally, you're designing it so that you lose in the end. You want it to be difficult for the players. You want them to have fun and want it to be challenging. But at the end of the day, like, you might want to be able to kill one hero, but you want the heroes winning. Alternatively, if they all get wiped, you want it not feeling too cheap that they died that way. So you gotta balance your creatures, your traps, the dungeon, the quests, what your objective is. All of it needs to be balanced. Like, you need a lot of stuff to be considered. How much time also, you will need to consider how much time is spent playing the game as well. Original Heroes Quest and Descent 2 would take like 2 hours to beat a level. In my Heroes Quest game, it's about the same, 2 to 3 hours. A lot of that time, though, is spent talking and not playing the game, so I think it's doing well so far. You also have to consider costs, gold. How much money does it cost to buy new equipment? What about leveling up? Is that in the game? How much is that going to cost? how does that unbalance the game? What happens to the enemy creatures if the heroes are getting more powerful but they are not? Do you have new creatures that get unlocked? Do the existing creatures get new special abilities or powers? How does the DM continue to have the feeling of the heroes are more powerful? And it's a good thing because the tasks they need to perform are more dangerous. So that's why I think of the player balance a whole lot in the games that I play. And it's why, for example, for this game, Ogre Battle, why I'm playing it the way you see me playing it. Because, well, I can't really tweak the game's code to make it a little closer for some of the battles we would do. And if I was using target leader and/or retreating from battles all the time, it would be a very easy game to win. There would be, I mean, I don't want to be negative on the game. I like Ogre Battle 64, but it is, in the grand scheme of things, if I was to use all the capabilities given to me, we would be under no significant threat through the vast majority of the game, and we would be steamrolling over everything without a worry in the world. But it has the potential to be a phenomenally well-balanced, tricky game if I add some house rules for myself. And that's why I add them. This was the case for... I guess, Dennis, I'm using your comment as a launching off point to talk about why I view balance the way I do. And there's nothing wrong, by the way, Dennis, and forgive me if if I'm making it sound like it's the case. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, this is the rules. The rules say I can do this. Why would I not do this? No, that's absolutely 100% correct. And in fact, that's how I would expect most people to play these games. I doubt anyone who's played Ogre Battle 64 has used the house rules you see me using, right? They probably haven't done it. They've probably done challenge videos, right? Coffee Potato, Vin, you mentioned that he did an Only Fairy game. That, I can't believe it. I don't remember if he did it in Ogre Battle 64. I can't imagine that would have been pleasant. In any sense of the word. Or term there. That sounds like that is just awful, given how, as you've seen, how incredibly weak fairies actually are in this game in particular. Alright, Clifford, we're relying on crits. That's what we need for this to work. Yeah, we need to come up with 16 more points of damage somehow, and a crit is the only way that will happen. Yes! Oh, fantastic. Final crit right there at the very end. Good work, Bricked. Good work, Bricked. As long as, Clifford, you can keep doing that, we can keep having you venture out here to kill more of them. Oh, crap. You know what, everyone? We're going to have to start selling heal seeds soon. If I'm going to be doing this, we're going to max on heal seeds. I think it's 99. It might be 255 or 128 for the max amount of an item you're allowed to possess, but I think it's 99, in which case we're approaching that limit. We probably should stop buying heal leaks and just start using heal seeds exclusively for a while. Right, so here's another example of balance where I found it to be too easy. The Lone Wolf book series that I have, as I look over at my shelving over there, both the remakes of it and the originals that I owned. I am a huge, huge single-player role-playing book fan. I have the Greystar books, I have old, what are they over there? Middle-earth books. I have the Road Warrior, Lone Wolf, Mark of the Ninja. Oh, sorry, Way of the Tiger. Way of the Tiger. I have a few other Fabled Lands over there. I have so many of them, and I love the idea of them. But oh man, some of them, some skills or spells are just so much more useful than others. Oh, Dismas, you are not defeating a golem. You do not do the damage we need. But it will give your army a chance to get some more alignment shifted. Actually, we hit this golem with a fire and an air attack, so I think it changes to a boulder golem. I did not, okay. It would have if it had been our army. We also need to keep you guys out of the barrens and kept in the mountains. You're not... Lotaeri can stay in the barrens, but not you, Dismas. The Lone Wolf book series is big on this for game balance. The game tells you... So in the Lone Wolf game book series, you roll for your stats to start, and there are two stats you roll for. Combat skill and endurance. Combat skill determines what chart you're going to use when you do combat against the enemies in the book. The game tells you that you can win the books without having a high combat skill. This is a lie. It is significantly easier to win in some of these books if your combat skill is high compared to if it is low. Like, significantly easier. I would say that some books, it's impossible to win them if your combat skill is too low. In the remakes, Book 1, you practically needed a combat skill of 18, at least 18 if you wanted to win. And the way you roll for your combat skill is you take a 10-sided dice, you roll it. You add that number to 10. That's your combat skill. So you needed an 18 or a 19 to have a chance to survive against a Hellghast waiting for you in the King's Court. Because that thing had a combat skill of 22, and you started down 4 hit points, thanks to it attacking you with its Mind Blast, if I recall correctly, early on. In any case, early on in the game series, in Book 2 for Lone Wolf, you picked up this weapon called the Summer Sword, which is effectively a lightsaber. It deflects magic. Oh, that's a shame, Aloe. That was not what... I want you to bless anyone else. We're not killing this red dragon now. If you had blessed someone else, we... Oh, actually, I don't think we would have won anyway. Oh, that's awkward. It means you're not killing anything here. Okay, we'll have to train you then. We'll try one more battle, but if it doesn't look good for... If it doesn't look good for Remy, we're done exploring this area then. We're here for the experience. Well, no, Remy's fairy needs experience points, but not the dragon. Paladine is level 16. Ooh, Clifford, you gotta do 106 damage with basically just one more round of attacks. I don't think this is happening. Even a crit won't do it from our golem. Oh, the only thing that's happening over there is our fairy is continuing to shift to evil. Oh, Pix. Okay, we'll have to get you out of that army too. We have killed a few dragons. We've gotten a few heal seeds. We're learning that the armies I created, some of them are not strong enough to kill dragons, which is a bit awkward. I don't know what to do. We need to hunt down cockatrice then to get more of those lawful alignment items that shift people's alignment to lawful in order to try to make up for what's happened to our armies in some capacity. It's always dangerous, though, going cockatrice hunting. They're difficult to kill, and they can cost you an arm and a leg, quite literally, as those are turned to stone. In any case, back to Lone Wolf Book. you ended up getting the Summer Sword, which added 8 to your combat skill, which is an incredible number to add. Suddenly, if you rolled a 10 for your starting combat skill, which no one did, let's be honest, you always cheated and give yourself at least like a 14, your combat skill is over 20. And which means most of the battles in the game are going to be either in your favor or significantly in your favor. The book writers tried to... Actually, I guess it was just Joe Dever. Tried to fix this by having special encounters later on that would punish you if you actually held the Summer Sword, because they would impact your... The enemy's stats would be significantly higher if you had that weapon in an attempt to balance it out, but they balanced it too far the other direction. Some of these... I don't think it was possible to beat the... What's it called? The Warlord of Ixia? It wasn't possible to win. I think if that book, if you had the Summer Sword, it wouldn't let you. I think there was, like, you were fighting on, like, a really, really bad, combat chart. And you were not going to win. The Chaos Master that you fought in Book 11 with his, was it, 44 or 30 or 46 combat skill? And I think the most you could hope for was like maybe 38. Oh, that was super tough with the Summer Sword. And he hit you to start, so you're like 8 hit points down. All because you have that weapon. Good God. So anyway, I made a bunch of house rules for me playing that game in an attempt to try to fix the Summer Sword by changing how it worked and how it would benefit you, and making some of the other skills, or I think Kai disciplines, what they were called, make them more appealing, because like in the Way of the Tiger series, some skills were significantly more useful than others. They would show up a lot more often in the books, giving you an opportunity to use them. I can count on one hand the amount of times I used escapology in the Way of the Tiger series in the first 4 books, for example, compared to acrobatics, or say poison needles, or even find traps and pick locks. Our Raven is still not quite leveled. I want to see him not get 25 experience points. He needs less than that. That tells me that he's done. What level is he, Lotaeri? He needs one more battle. He's 25 hit points shy of a level. So I tried to give, like in Way of the Tiger, I have a book with all my house rules in it, which tries to give little pushes to the skills which aren't used very often in the book series to improve your combat stats in that book instead, to make it more attractive to use them. And of course, I had to play the book multiple times in order to figure out if it was too powerful or not. Sometimes my little changes were too strong, and I had to tone it back. But I've always been obsessed with game balance in all of these games I play. I want to feel like I'm not steamrolling the enemy unless the game requires me to do that in order to actually be victorious. Once again, Disciples 2 is a game where you must steamroll the enemy if you want to win the levels, because the ending battles are so difficult that if you haven't steamrolled the enemy and kept your units alive, you will be unable to win the final encounters. That's probably one of the few games that I've played where I was perfectly fine with the game balance there. The game, it felt like they did a decent job balancing everything, because in the single-player story for Disciples 2, yet once again, you needed to win every single encounter without losing a single unit. God, that first battle, though, against the dragon as the elves in mission, was it mission 4? For the elf DLC? Oh my god. I think I always lost my original starting squad there from 3 levels prior because of just how stupidly difficult that dragon was to kill. I could never figure out a way to do it without sacrificing my strongest squad and then finishing up with the weaker one. The other way wouldn't work. That was a tough one. I've thought occasionally about recording Disciples too, but there's a lot of grinding in that. There's a lot of battles that there's no real reason to do, like, killing rod planters is pretty darn boring. You spend a lot of time doing that with your weaker group. You spend a lot of time fighting rod planters for territory early on, because they always put you in a far worse position, generally early in the game. God, in some of that game, you need to have meta knowledge about what are you doing, Remy? Stop that. You need to have some prior knowledge about what's coming up, because, God, some of those missions are just, if you don't do the right thing, it's really bad very quickly. Looking at you, human mission number 5 or 6, with the dark elf summoning endless undead. And the moment they get out of that little choke point, they're all over the map, killing everything. And then, like, every, 40 turns, they summon a group of undead dragons or something like that to the battlefield. God! That was just stupid. That was stupid. That was stupid. God, that was so stupidly tough. Once again, we need a crit. If we don't get a crit, we won't win. We won't defeat this dragon. Okay. So, Clifford, you're not going to kill dragons. Let's pull you back home. We're going to get rid of the fairy, whose alignment is probably actually leaning chaotic now. And we'll see what we can do to fix you, so you can do more of these battles instead. Let's see. Yeah, Pix is now neutral. Okay, we can do this. Done. How evil is... We can't... Can you do the change class here? We can. How evil leaning is Cassandra? I think we could get away with her. Being in Astrid's group. I think we could get away with that. Okay, now we move you back out here, Clifford, and that should give you the damage you need to kill the Earth Dragons. We want to level your dragon, sorry, your Stone Golem up to level 15 before the next encounter. It's also about balance, is because I am obsessed with making sure that I'm not having too easy a time winning, or I feel like the game is just not a challenge at that point. But, once again, other people play the games for completely different reasons. Some people, they're fine with it not being a challenge because they want to see exactly how far they can push the boundary to easily whump all the enemies. Despite, especially, games which allows much harder... Lottery, where are you going? much higher difficulty settings as well. And I love watching those videos. It's like speed running. I like watching speedrunners on occasion because I can't wrap my head around playing the game that way. And the things that are done to save time, they fascinate me. Sometimes I'm like, you're too weak. There's no way you're going to be able to beat the game. But no, they found ways to do everything. I am amazed at this. And it just hones into me. Hones into me? Is that even, that's not an expression. It really, it helps me realize that there are numerous reasons why people would play any particular game. Some for a challenge, some for story, some for other reasons. Speedrunning a game is a challenge that they want. They love the idea of speedrunning. Randomizer races, for example, are another good thing. In my case, I occasionally do themed runs where I'll, like in Dark Souls, I will make a character based on, let's say, a character from like a fighting game, like Lord Demos from the Mace fighting game series for Nintendo 64. And I'll make him, I'll give him like a two-handed sword, he'll be all about fire, he'll have to use certain items, can't use a shield and stuff like that, and I'll see how well I do based on that, and so on. And it's fun to be challenged like these sorts. So I'm assuming that's another reason why people play the games the ways that they play them. Saradin is staying out here until that red dragon is at least level 15. More heal seeds. Saradin, what level is your dragon? 2 more battles will level him. Actually, he'll level the entire squad at least 15 at that point. Remy, once again, I'm not sure if you're strong enough to do a battle against one of these dragons. Actually, what's your army consist of, Remy? It's too physical. It's too physical. You're not going to kill anything out here. You just don't do the damage we need. You'd have to crit. You'd have to crit. Twice. We'll try one more battle with you, Remy, but it just may be beyond you, unfortunately. In which case, you'll just have a level 13 fairy going into Mount Kirillith. Alright, guys, I've been doing a lot of babbling, and it's days 12 so far. So I think at this point we'll go back to doing the whole Tim cuts the rest of these days out, and we pop back in order to show you guys any battles that we've done. Remy, where are you going? Why on earth do you guys think that's better? Stop. Okay. I'll be back, everyone. Alright, guys. Magnus has an Earth Dragon. Let's see how well he does against it. Last time we interrupted, because I was worried we would scare it away thanks to a crit Magnus did. This time we're going to stay. That Archer is level 14. She's one of the few not level 15 units we have. Oh, nice. Trader leveled. Another heal seed. That's acceptable. Remy, let's rest you. Everyone, I will be back again. Alright, guys. Another Earth Dragon. By the way, in the last episode, I think I was a little hesitant to to agree to doubling or making random encounters a little more frequent, if only because I'm nervous that would remove the attractiveness of training as much. But no, I totally 100% think neutral encounters should be twice as frequent now. At the very least, this is painful. Just waiting for these to happen. Come on, game, you got to give me more of them than this. This has been painful. This venturing around for so long. This should be the last battle we'll do with Magnus, as I think we're going to see the 3 frontliners level, and our Archer will level? Only the Archer levels. I gotta check Magnus to see how close he is to leveling, because I think they're next in line. I think they're very close. Yeah, okay. They have to stay. They're 5 experience points away from leveling again. So we should totally go ahead and level them all to 16. So we'll do that. Remy can't kill anything, so he's got to head back home. We need to put a different unit in his army so that he can kill something. Or we need to simply admit that he's not going to be killing things here. And wait till the scene. We could put Aegis in his army. Temporarily. Aegis is the Valkyrie we have in Bumba's squadron. That should shift the alignment a bit. Oh my god! You guys just walking back and forth? Please continue to do this. Alright, I'll be back again, everyone. Oh, actually, we won't be. Oh, we're not even leaving. Clifford's got an Earth Dragon. Let's see if the archer in your army can now help you kill it. I would prefer to see we can kill this creature, and we gain alignment up on Clifford Lee. That would be the best. Alignment down on Lytle. No one else shifts their alignment. I guess that's acceptable. That will be acceptable. Lottery, let's have you move back and forth again out here. Looking to kill, I think, one more golem with you, Lottery, and then we're done with you. As your dragon? Lottery has no... No, he does. He has Demay. Will be 16, I think, at that point. Very good. Okay, we are done with Magnus now. Everyone is at least level 15 in his army, with most being now 16. I'll make 2 Axes of Worms, which are very nice as well. We'll just sell those. I think with all the loot we managed to acquire, we're also able to pay for another training. Remy, I'm going to move you away. Saradin, let's have you... Can you go back and forth? We'll take a look at Remy together really fast, just to look at his army and maybe move some units around a bit. Let's see. Remy, you are lawful leaning. Paladin is neutral. Raphael is neutral. Du is lawful leaning. You cannot kill anything out here because we need more damage. We need... I can't believe I want to say it, but Du can't be here. We need a different unit. It has to be a lawful unit, though. Can Reynold level to a paladin? I can't tell. Putting a paladin into that... Oh, you know what? No. Well... How good aligned is our... I can't take her out of the army. It would have to be Bumba. No, it would have to be Aegis who gets put over here. And there's no guarantee that will work, but you know what? We're going to do it temporarily. No. That's the wrong group. Let's do it. Here we go. This is what we want. We then dispatch him again, and he heads right back out here, and we see if he can kill dragons. We want to level that one. Actually, no, there's no one in here who needs leveling, Tim. You're just doing this for the alignment shift. All right, well, we'll see if that works. All right, I'll be back again, everyone. Saradin has another Earth Dragon. Gives us a chance to get some more experience points on our Red Dragon here. I'm going to have to double check to make sure that Red Dragons want to be chaotic. Because this is going to be bad if they don't. We're going to be leveling this dragon for no reason if it comes down to that, because he's going to be his alignment's going to be shifting down constantly here. Oh, nice. Sheen reached 16. That's good. I think we need at least one more battle for our dragon. Is that correct, Saradin? Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. Yep, one more battle for him, and he's 15. And at that point, I'm content. I really want those dragons to be 15. The Earth and Red Dragon we picked up. I don't want anything to be level 14 before we move on to Mount Kirillith. I think that's too low level. That one fairy we picked up is only 13. We'll have to... She'll be okay, though, because her job is just to heal a tiny bit and buff a unit. That would be, I think, acceptable. Technically, her alignment should... No. Her alignment shifts up if she kills a unit. Tim. Oh, and I'm babbling, everyone. I'm sorry. I'll be back again. Another Earth Dragon for Clifford. We've seen that he can now kill these. I think we've seen he can kill these. Ooh, that's not a good start, though. Having a block happen puts us into probably not going to happen territory. Oh, that crit! That crit! Nice. And now Bricked is level 15. So we don't need you to do any more battles, Clifford. Alright, guys, I'll be back again. Hey! I get to fight a stone golem just as I was pulling myself out of the barrens here. Good. And our Raven leveled. So did you, Metha. That's nice, too. And I'm pretty... Oh, wow. They drop entire suits of knight armor, apparently. Level 15. So we're done with you, Lotaeri. We no longer need you out here. Alright, guys. Once again, I shall return. Dismiss has got an Earth Dragon. I don't remember why Dismiss is out here. I think it was for that one knight, but he might have leveled to 15 already, in which case Dismiss should be pulled back. We'll see at the end of this battle what level everyone is. $20. And Dismiss leveled to 16. Okay, everyone else must be 15, so we're done with Dismiss's group 2. The less units you have deployed, I think the less chance you have of having a random encounter. But it obviously means that the units that only the ones that are out will be the ones who actually fight. So you have to do a bit of balancing there between what is more important to you. At this point, I want to see Remy kill something, and I want Saradin's red dragon to be leveled up. Alright, guys, I shall return. Oh my god, guys. I accidentally hit my gamepad's gamepad. My gamepad's gamepad? The gamepad on my Logitech stick here. And I just realized we can always pause the game here and look around by holding down the left bit there. But there's a mini-map on the game. I completely forgot about this. This would be useful to have remembered earlier when I'm keeping track of where everyone is and where the enemy armies are, since there'll be red dots, I believe, up here on the mini-map. So I will try to remember that even exists. What do the other buttons do? Okay, that's everything. That's all they do? Okay. Alright, guys. Sorry about that. I'll be back again. I thought that was super interesting. Alright, Remy has an Earth Dragon. Let's see if he's able to kill it with Aegis moved over here. If he still can't, so be it. Then we're done with him. If he can kill it, and we see alignment shifting in directions I want, we may keep him out here for a little bit longer. Okay, we can kill it. It's just that we can't afford to have anyone be blocked or guarded. I don't think I saw Paladine's alignment shift at all. So I think the only thing that happened there was that people lost alignment. So we'll try one more of those, but if that's the same thing, we pull Remy back and we just... That's it. We're not fixing Paladine's alignment on this map. Alright guys, I'll be back again. I can't stand it anymore, I'm done. I can't stand it anymore, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm tired of looking for random encounters in this freaking woods. I'm not even going to go back and forth and not getting anything. I'm done. I'm done. We're pulling people out. We're done. We'll go ahead and look at our armies and do a little bit, probably more organization. And then it's training time. We'll sell some of those Worms of Axes and those Fire Drake swords as well. And we are done. This is so painful. Please, game. I just wanted some more battles. Alright. I will obviously walk the few feet it takes to dismiss these people, because that's how I roll. Alright, there we go. Okay, so... God. So much no fighting. Oh, it's so bad. Alright, so... we picked up some plate mail while we were there. How much does that sell for? I can't tell because I went the wrong way. Where is the plate mail? 52. We can sell that, the one we picked up. We should also sell those extra weapons we just got. We can sell one sort of Fire Drake for 75. We can sell one worm. Axe of Worm. Wow. Wait. Oh, okay. I'm confused. I see sell one of two, and I'm really confused as to why we only have one of two. We have one free one. Is that right? I don't understand why it says that. We're gonna sell one of these anyway. Oh, actually, no. We should equip these, right? Hold on. Do our skeletons both have an Axe of Worm? They do not. We absolutely want them having that. And I don't... yeah, Roland's using a flame flail still, so the Axe Worm is better for him, so he's going to get that too. Okay, so much for a bunch of cash. Oh! Heal Seeds. We have arguably too many of these. We're up to 88. We're gonna sell at least 8 of these. Oh, and then we want to look at classes, just in case we gained like another paladin. Or heaven forbid, one of our girls can level up into something else. I don't think they can yet, though. Nope. Did we earn another paladin with Reynold? Oh, we might have. I see a paladin here and a beastmaster, so that's good. Let's see. Hold on, I'm doing the wrong thing. We want list class. Paladin. Wait, what? This is already a paladin. We can't make Laser Rope one. We can't make Ivanhoe one. We can't make Raphael one. Who's the paladin? I see paladin. 1 of 2 of 3. Who's the third? Ansabel! Really? Do we make him a paladin? He'll end up... So he's going to lose damage because he's going to lose the Axe of the Worm. He's currently doing 34 damage. He's probably going to look more like Magnus with 24. I'm imagining he's going to lose 10 points of damage, but he'll gain a 3rd attack. He'll also gain more armor, and his stats will improve better. I think we do it. Yeah, I think we do it. His alignment's been shifting good, which is also good to have another unit that is going to do that. So yeah, let's do it. Ansabel no longer looks like the knight either. Yeah, his damage dropped dramatically. He went down to 2. He lost 12 points of damage. Arguably, he's weaker now. Yeah, he does 2 less points of damage overall. I still think we'll keep him as this and level him as this. It's too late now. We can't... I don't think we can pull him back to being a berserker any longer. His alignment's too good. I will be fine with this, though. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. We can give him... Right. We can give him back the Helm of the Fearless, which increases... Puts him right back up there to 29. Okay, good. So he is still fearsome. Well, that wasn't... I was hoping we could get... this guy changed to a paladin instead. Reynold, why can't you be a paladin yet? You need a little more vitality. Okay, hold on. We can do that for him. It's the Mirror of Soul? No. Bracer of Protection. We only have 1 of these, but we'll give it a try on Reynold. No, still wasn't good enough. Needs a level. Okay. Well, too late now. We don't have the option to move him, to shift him anymore. Okay, let's swap Aegis back over here again. Okay, and I think that will do, everyone? Now it's training time. So, we did get a few items freed up now that we made Ansabel into a paladin as well, but I don't really want to spend the scale mail or that axle worm yet. Not quite yet. Alright, so it's going to be training, so let me put another break here. I'll be right back. Alright guys, hello. Let's go ahead and get some training done now. A heads up before we do that though, I did go back to the area exploration again in an attempt to gain a level on Saradin for Flame, and it's not happening. I had 3 more encounters against dragons, and they're fleeing. They're not sticking around. Even though they have 50-something hit points left, it's just slightly too much damage the group does. So they're gonna have to earn this 22 experience points somewhere else. I also did bring Astrid out as well in order to level Manda up a point. I completely forgot about our Earth Dragon. I was obsessed with alignment shifting for Paladine, and I should have been Astrid and Manda that actually went out there instead. So basically, they did 4 battles, they gained a level, Cassandra lost some more alignment. Other than that, that's all for this group. So now we need to figure out where on Earth we're going to do the training. I'm getting a little nervous about the battles up here. Mount Ithaca was rather difficult, and I'd rather not reload after failing to do a training mission. And I have a hunch training's going to be about 800 Goth. I don't really want to go below 5,000, so that means we can do three training attempts. So who's going to get it? Becomes the question. And of course my spreadsheet isn't open in front of me. Give me a second. Okay, according to the spreadsheet, Belduke, Fordham, and Ultra could probably benefit the most from it, since they are likely to gain everyone a level doing so. So we'll try this, and we'll try it all here at the Azure Plains. So, we'll start with Fordham's group. Oh! I'm happy to stop by. I'm happy that you stopped by to train, but do you believe that strength is everything? I do! 2 golems! And he's an enchanter, not a doll master, based on the equipment I see him have. This is a bit painful, given that stone golem location. We can't paralyze the golems, so hopefully we can at least keep him incapacitated. Yeah, this is a lot of damage. It's a lot of work for Gemrock to keep up with it, and we have to slowly chew through these golems. Good. At least if Adorkable keeps the enchanter paralyzed, that's would be a little more damage we won't have to worry about. Oh god, they're going again! Oh, thank god for that guard, Fordham. You only get 1 attack there, though, so now that's super awkward. Your DPS just dropped dramatically. Keep him paralyzed. We're gonna be here a long time trying to chew through these golems. Yeah, this is a huge attrition battle. Oh, we're losing a unit here, I see. We can't keep up with their damage. Unless they decide to spread their damage out and begin attacking my phalanx, we're losing something. And the number of attacks we have also continues to drop. There's no way we can keep up with the damage they're doing with a single cleric. That was a nice crit for them. Unfortunately, that's the only attack you make. And we need another, like, 4 of those to kill that golem. They get another attack, don't they? Okay, good. They do not. Oh! Down goes our ninja. Alright, we lost a unit. That's super awkward, and they're blocking our phalanx. We've almost dropped one of their golems. It's at one-third of its hit points. That's a shame, though. I don't know how much experience points he needed to level up. The good news is that everyone else will level. The bad news is that ninja does not. That sucks. That guy keeps blocking, too. At least the golem, that stone golem, is going to be attacking that phalanx now. And he's much better suited to taking those hits than our ninja was. Poor enchanter. He has not attacked, I think, even once. Adorable keeping him incapacitated for the entire battle. Lucky that our phalanx has not taken a crit yet either, to push him to the back of rank. Oh, and just as I say that, he takes a crit. One of the golems has been felled. The other is still at 2/3 its life. Oh my god, this is a really long fight. Gemrock cannot, I believe, paralyze a golem. I'm pretty sure they always resist. I know you can't put them to sleep. I think you can't put them to sleep. I think poisons work on them. Oh man, we get only one attack during each combat round. This is a really long fight. It's a shame we can't see what you're going to be up against, because I would totally have chosen a different army to fight this one with, of the groups I was going to bring here. Yeah, we don't paralyze golems. It's really difficult to get status effects to stake on them. Which is good for us, since now we have a stone golem in our armies. But it's bad for this battle, because we got like another 10 rounds of combat here to down this single golem. Now, we could do battles in easier locations, and arguably I should be. The amount of experience points we earn isn't significantly decreased. It's just a funner battle to watch. So I should be going, like, back to the Zenobian border and doing battles there instead of here. That's much easier to do. Nice! Good! Double crit on that golem. That reduces him to 1 attack now. Well, 1 attack at the beginning of the next round. I wonder if we'll kill it this round. Nope. Just shy. I thought we were losing this fight, actually, guys. I thought it was over. I thought we were losing both Fordham and our ninja with our phalanx in the tank. 6 hits from golems each round. That was going to be really awkward. Okay, let's quickly check to see if anyone there can become a new class. Probably not. Gemrock. Oh, really? 1 experience point away from leveling, Gemrock. That means Adorkable is as well. Okay. I am tempted to do just an area exploration and whatever it is they encounter, we're done, whether or not they kill it. In fact, I'm going to do that, because that's just one experience they need to level these two. Trimus cannot level up into anything. Okay. Oh, hey! Oh my god! But Fordham can. We unlocked a Sword Master. Holy crap, everyone. That's amazing. Wow, another class upgrade. Again, there's no reason not to ever take it if it's available, and especially if it's a class that you want, because their stat growth is better. Awesome. Do you benefit from different armor? Scale mail, you lose dex and mentality, but you pick up defense. I'm going to give you scale mail armor, Fordham. And that will do. What does he gain, I hear you asking? That's a good question, guys. I don't remember. Let's see really quick. He gets 3 attacks on the front rank now. 2 attacks on the middle rank. And 2 attacks on the back rank, but the ability is called Sonic Boom. It's a range attack. It also deals damage back to him, so I would prefer to keep him on the front line. We will send this group out to do an area exploration. And you know what? We're going to do it really quick right now. I just need something fought. I don't even care if he wins. I just need something encountered. So where are you, Fordham? Congratulations, Fordham, on Swordmaster. I didn't realize we were so close. Trimus is the leader of that group, Tim? Yes, okay, let's not do that. The ninja in his army will have to be converted into something different at some point. I don't care. I need to fight a dragon in the woods. It's close by. I'm sorry, everyone. It'll take like 10 minutes, probably, for us to find a dragon. But that's it. I don't care if he wins the battle or not. I just want to get that 1 point of experience and not waste it on defeating a unit in the scene. I hate being 1 or 2 experience points shy of leveling up. I hate it. Because I have the luck in that my squadrons tend to kill multiple units when that happens. And then I waste all that delicious experience points because they only need 1 experience point to level up, and all be like the 38 they earn, the 56 they earn. It's all wasted. Most of it's wasted. Man, so Fordham was with us from the very start, which is why he was probably able to level. Ultra was close. Actually, Ultra was the very start as well, I think. Dismas, I think, was also. I think your starting units have higher stats than they otherwise do. Actually, they level from the very get-go as those classes, which means their stat growth, on average, is better than when they were leveling as a soldier or an Amazon to meet the minimum requirement for those classes. Which is why we still have, like, knights at level 17 or 18. And why our phalanxes are going to be, like, they're going to need to be level 20 before they can become cataphracts. Because they didn't start as that. They started as different classes instead. Troy's the only one who may be able to reach cataphract status a little earlier than the others. Actually, I think we'll kill this with you, because you get 3 attacks and we paralyze with the Dorkable. Yep, that robs him of his ability to flee as well. Oh, maybe you don't kill. gotta get a big hit on it. You did. Okay, very good. And now we just immediately leave. Okay, that's good enough. I'm going to save. And let's quickly check. Can we... class change Gemrock? Probably not. She has what it takes to be a cleric stat-wise, but her alignment is too evil. A Dorkable is always going to be a witch, so there's no changing her. I mean, we could make her a sorceress if we don't care about incapacitation. We want more damage, but I kind of like the two witches we've had. A Dorkable let us kill that dragon, for example, so we'll keep her there. But Gemrock's going to have to be moved out of this army, or this army needs to begin killing evil creatures and shifting its alignment towards good. If I want Gemrock to be a priest. Okay. Well, next, let's do more training. Let's have Ultra go next. Hi there! Oh, so you're your way back from battle? Aren't you tired? Well, if that's what you want. An easy group. Dragon Master of the front rank has 2 attacks. The dragons will be more powerful, but since they only have 1 ranged attack, I am not very worried about them. It might be a mistake, but I don't think we're going to lose a unit here. Oh, actually, it looks like I might be wrong. If they're going to focus down my witch, that will kill her. They might do it next round, actually, if we don't kill a dragon here. And we won. Alright, holy crap! Yeah, 34 points of damage with 2 of those? Yeah, that would probably have killed 38, what is it, 68 damage? That would have killed Dorkable. We will, of course, go and check to see if Charlotte can become a siren, but I doubt she's able to do so. No, she cannot become one yet. Her stat line isn't good enough. And or we don't have access to the equipment that it requires at this moment. Alright, and who was the last group? I can't remember. 1 second, I need to check the spreadsheet. I don't remember who I said. But it looks like Dio could use it. I think Dio or Saradin. So we'll have Dio do the fight. It will level 3 people in his army, assuming we don't lose anybody, and give good experience to Grumbly and Artemis. No, that's the wrong thing. I want the training. Fordham? Ultra? Was it Bumba? Oh god, 750 Goth. I really didn't want to go below 4,000. Sorry, 5,000. This might be a really dangerous group, too. We've gotten... It's been exciting, these battles. I'm getting kind of nervous, but I think we should probably try it. We did sell a bunch of loot that we shouldn't have had, and we did do a bunch of battles that we probably shouldn't have done. So I'm gonna risk a battle, and we'll use up all this Goth. That's an annoying group because we're losing someone. Unless we can quickly kill the archer or that red dragon in the front rank. It's out of formation though. She should have been where the worm is and the worm should have been on the front rank instead. If they focus on Dio, they might kill Dio. Okay, well done, Dio's group. I don't think you'll lose someone unless they crit on our Dragon Tamer. Ooh, that was a good resist on their side. Dragon has to die now, or she dies. Alright, good. Good. I don't know if I mentioned it, but our named characters who have a unique character class do not gain levels, do not tier up in the same way that other people do. So Dio and Magnus, for example, there's nothing we can do to change their class. They're stuck with the class they are, as far as I'm aware. I don't think you can even change their class. And they can't tier up. It's a chapter-related thing. In Chapter 3, I think there'll be a different class at that point. Or they'll gain new abilities from their current class. Alright, I don't think any of you leveled. I'm sorry, tiered up. Grumbly, you and Artemis definitely did not, because you did not gain any levels. No, I don't see a Siren here. So that also tells me that the other sorceress did not level as well. Okay, guys. Well, we're done with everything prior to Mount Kirillith, so let me put a break here, and then we'll head on over there. Give me a few seconds. Alright, guys. Off to Mount Kirillith. Scene 17. A Legendary Land.
Here's the plan. Listen carefully.
Oh no! Oh no! Is this it? This looks like it.
Let's get started. Magnus, why do you look so terrified? Mursani will be our headquarters for this campaign. Our objective is the ruins of Kirillith, 2 days northeast. We must take the ruins and secure the road to Castle Taupea. According to our reconnaissance, a large force is amassed on the road to Mingen. They seem intent on stopping us. They're not normal soldiers, but some type of militia, perhaps. We don't know who they are, so be careful. Avoiding the road is a good idea, even if it costs us time.
You know, Hugo, by now, we don't do that. What we do is we kill everything.
That can't be the Central Division already, so they must be part of the Western Division. Whoever they may be, I am certain they're our enemy.
Alright, so in other words, don't feel bad about fighting them. Guys, that river, and do you see the city all the way on the, If you follow the river where it turns north, there's a city right next to it and a bridge that crosses that. There's also a forest around the mountain on the left-hand side of the upper river. This looks like the place I'm expecting to fight the Cockatrice unit in. It's either gonna be, if this is the map, this is really mean. This is in Chapter 2. It's either coming down through the forests north of our city, or it's gonna be in the city to the left of that bridge. That river, and the way that bridge is over there on the eastern shore, that's my mind screaming at me that this is the Cockatrice map. We don't have a way to ignore the Cockatrice's stoning, petrification ability. So if we see a Freya coming at us from the north, it'll be up to Bruno to deal with it. So we're going to dispatch him. In fact, I guess we should probably... No, I should wait to see if the Freya's here. And if it is, then we have to reassemble Bruno's items as well to give him stones of depetrification. I'm gonna pray we can kill the Freya with Gina. It's our only chance to win the battle. Otherwise, we have to sacrifice a ton of units trying to kill the Freya and or get rid of the cockatrices at the cost of losing units to petrification. We've got a few depetrification stones, stone to flesh stones on us. Let's find out if this is the map. I thought it was forests, though. On the right-hand side of the mountain.
Do you understand? Then let's go. Don't be afraid, Magnus. They're just giant chickens.
I'm terrified if this is the map. We'll find out pretty much right away. Okay. I gotta take over Mount Kirillith. Oh, I didn't even look at the symbol that was there. Okay. And, of course, losing our headquarters, or death of Magnus. By the way, if Magnus gets petrified, I believe it's also game over. So you can't let him get petrified. Alright, Magnus, let's see what's in the shop before we go any further. I don't like there's a shop here, too. That screams a stone. They want you to have a stone. Revive stones is what they're called. Okay, what else do we have here? Ooh! Balder bows and claymores. We should buy another claymore. Okay, so... Guys, I am really freaking nervous about this. What's this city? 48. Okay, so we need a neutral unit to take it, so... Oh, my spreadsheet isn't in front of me. Everyone could use the battles, Tim. So... Let's have Astrid head out. And she'll investigate the city down here. We'll dispatch... Actually, there's a city up there, too, right? Oh! Look at the symbol, everyone! That's not Lotus. That's not the Western Division. That's not the Central Division. That's a different symbol. That grinning red knight? Looks like a knight helmet with horns on the side. Morale 28. You know what? If this is a cockatrice map. So I call it, if this is a cockatrice map, I'm calling it that because this was the first time I ever encountered them, and it was a nightmare to defeat that group. Hold on. If this is the map that has the cockatrice in it, we're going to find out as Bruno approaches that bridge, in which case, let's just prep Bruno for it, just in case. So, we're going to want 2 revive stones with him. And I think we'll give him another heal seed instead of a power fruit. The Freya will be on the front line somewhere. Let's unpause, let them get a little distance. Oh, someone's attacking us. A dragon tamer. Cuckoo, the dragon tamer. With goblins. Okay. With goblins. Astrid, I'm going to hold you here. And we're going to dispatch instead Remy. The good news about goblins is that they're evil, so we'll get some credit killing them. And alignment up. So let's have you head out there, Remy. let's also dispatch Penelope. If we're fighting demons, let's say goblins here, there's probably ogres as well. So we should launch. We should get a few of our units out that we absolutely want to get experience, lawful alignment up on. Oh, that's interesting. Where are you going, girl? Okay. I don't see the Freya, so this might not be the map I'm thinking it is. Oh! Dietrich. 3 Cataphract, 2 Raven army. Do we have any other units that we want alignment up on? Clifford could use alignment up. That's a melee army, though. We're not going to do a good amount of damage to them. Dismiss. You can head down there. And Remy, you'll try fighting her off. Oh, God! That's a Diana with 2 pumpkin heads and 2 imps. That is horrible. Okay, how can we deal with that? Belduke. I think your army has a chance to defeat that. Bumba, you're gonna stay here. I thought there was... Okay, so this is not the map I thought it was. Okay, so Bumba will follow up Belduke against that force. Fur coat. All right, that's a chance to get a... to have a siren. And we'll dispatch Ultra. Actually, Ultra can probably slaughter that group that's arriving. So our evil units will go north. Some of them, at least, it looks like. Who are you? Do you belong to the Western Division? Be gone. Uh-oh. They're not in control of themselves. Ooh, 38 fire damage. Only 1 attack, though. Do we heal? With you, Remy? Sure, we'll heal Raphael. You'll move up into her and fight her again. Bruno, I kind of want you looking at the other way. Let's see. We should deploy other units as well. So let's have Fordham... Actually, let's have Bumba be deployed. Just to guard the city at the moment. And we should also deploy another unit, just in case you need them. So let's have Saradin. And then Astrid. We'll move up in that direction. Oh, I saw the Ninja Master approaching us. Have to kind of get lucky to kill a unit here. Especially if we're going to scatter the damage like we are. Too late to use a Lempedra, but I did try to do so. Remy, we now need to use more healing items, so let's heal Raphael. And I think that's all we need. Okay, stop. Someone needs to fight that enemy group that's in that city. So, let's have you try Dismiss. What is the alignment of this city? 48. Oh, it's neutral. Magnus actually then can lead the charge there. I don't think you're going to catch her, Remy, but you might. Okay, so Ultra, you're going to cross this bridge. I want you actually fighting that unit. And while you're charging it... Okay, good. Good luck, Magnus. Your first time using Ansabel as a paladin. That's an Earth Spear that one guy has. I saw the green damage. A bit out of formation. Both Ravens should be at the back rank. But it's a strong group. They get their 2 attacks, given their current formation. Like, all the units on their side of the battlefield are getting their full attacks. So, this is good. We're fighting stronger and stronger groups. It's good because it gives you guys some more exciting battles to watch. Can we dispatch another group? We can't, okay. Oh crap, I just realized their backs are turned, which means the army is a bit different. Okay, we're still okay. Now Paladine will need to be healed. Oh, that's really awkward. 2 blocks on their side. Did we win? We might not have won. Yeah, we lost that fight. We can't have about 50% of our attacks not hit. So that's awkward. She's now getting away. So Remy, you'll double back home now and just rest. Astrid, maybe you can chase her down. Actually, I kind of don't want you to do that. I want Remy to do the battle. Hold on. If she's not actually going to move from that spot, we'll roll Remy around and try it again. Oh, took a big hit there. Nice, but you get a big heal too. Penelope, let's move you into this location. We'll do the same with Dismiss. Remy, let's use a Power Fruit on you. And then whirl you around, because if she's just going to stay there, we can catch her. All right. Wow. The Tashcan has been liberated. What is approaching us here? An ogre and a black dragon with a black knight leading it. That is an ugly group to fight. Penelope, do you have a healer in your army? You do. Then you can fight that group. Very dangerous, this. We need to paralyze the Pumpkinhead or the Diane before they get a chance to hit me. Now we get Pumpkin showered. Ooh, the Diane recovered. I'm going to interrupt to use the Lempedra here. In the hopes it kills that back Pumpkinhead. It did not do so. Good. So nervous that we would lose Lerman there, but thankfully we did not do so. Okay, and now they're moving away. So, Remy, we are going to move you back to the stronghold. Let's think here. Astrid, we'll move you into the woods. I want to take a look at that ninja group. Belduke, you'll go this way as well. Ultra, let's have you use another heal leaf. That. Oh, if she's nah, she won't target our skeleton, so we should be fine with the unit with how we've done this so far. Penelope, you're gonna try to hit that group. What's the ninja consist of? Can't say I agree with the formation, but they all do get their max number of attacks. I would put the Cerebus up front, to be honest. But it in the back rank will give you guys a chance to see what its range attack is. Which I believe is Mesmerize, if I recall correctly. Saradin, let's have you move up as well. I guess you'll cross the river. Bruno, you'll cross the river, now that we know there's no Freya here. Good. The pumpkin shower is very dangerous, but yeah, if it's only going to target one person, it won't be able to kill them. If we can kill that imp, we can also kill that pumpkin head. No luck. Okay, Ultra. I'm gonna actually bring you back home. And Astrid will try to kill that squadron. Uh-oh. I see the Freya. Hold on. I thought she was coming from the north. Is that the group I'm thinking it is? It might be. Alright, we're set to attack leader. No, we're not. Autonomous, okay? This is gonna hurt so much. That ogre. It gets 3 attacks up there as well. Well, it won't do significant damage to us unless it crits, because thanks to our priest. Nice, good guard, whoever you are. Conic, I think. Ooh, we lost that battle with you. That ogre doing 45 points of damage twice is still a significant amount of damage. Magnus, you had to be the one to take the hit. So out you go. Penelope, you'll go back to the stronghold here. What is this army? Okay, this is the map. I thought this unit came from up here. Okay. So the good news is, Bruno, you are here, ready to fight her. So you're gonna try that. Where is she located? On the left-hand side. That's correct. We have to do this. Because it's so... I'll explain why once we're done with this battle here. If it crits, it could kill our Dragon Tamer. Okay, now it won't be able to. Good job, Magnus. That's 2 leaders killed, and I think 5 total units destroyed by you. Let's take a look at how your army's doing, experience point-wise. You're doing well. We don't have to send you back out to do more battles, but we could do it. Let's have you just rest there. Oh... This is so annoying. So, we want you to move in this direction, Bruno. Okay, so, the cockatrice, not only do their range attacks, as you might remember, petrify, but it's a small AoE. So if Bruno is with Roland, both of them will be targeted by it, and both of them could be petrified. We need one of these units here to not be petrified in order to give this unit, to have a new unit take over when one of them is petrified. And Gina needs to kill this Freya. Hopefully the cockatrice won't target it. Oh, what the heck are you doing, Magnus? You're heading after that Black Knight. Let's pull you back home. Alright, Bruno, good luck. You're gonna make that attempt. Penelope, up, you just sit here and heal, dismiss. There were 2 units left here. They were both good aligned. There's 2 units here, also good aligned, or 1 unit here good aligned. What's left over there? That's the ogre. Okay. Penelope should fight the ogre, and Dismiss's group should fight the cataphract. So let's see. So let's do that. And we should also visit the city. So Penelope, let's have you do that. The ruins of Kirillith are near here. Not many visit, though. It had another name, but I don't remember what it was. Uh-oh. Mysterious foreshadowing. Mysterious foreshadowing. Belduke, we can have you rest. Who's else is over here? Remy? You're healing at the moment. Actually, Remy, we should replenish the heal leaves you used. And now you're just resting for a bit. Yeah, you got snot kicked out of you during that fight. Alright, we have a Lempedra to help us here, but we might not get a chance to use it here. Astrid, we can rest you. Saradin, we can rest you. We can't because you're on a bridge. Alright, moment of truth. This is a difficult battle. One of the most difficult in the game, actually. We won't kill the Freya here, which is a bit awkward. Unless we get a crit. I should have swapped where our Sorceress and our whatchamacallit were, so that we would do more frontline damage to the other, to the Freya. We could run. I should run, but I'm not running in this playthrough. Good. Not petrified. Not petrified. Alright, I'm gonna Lempedra and hope it hits either the Freya or the Cockatrice in the back right. The worst one it could have targeted, and the only thing it targeted. If it does kill it, though, good. That's also very good. That's very good. That's very, very, very good. From full, not full life. Note him. That was hurt. Let's have you. Nope. You do not need a revive stone, but you will need a heal leaf. Saradin, let's rest you here. Penelope, how is your army holding up? A little hurt, but I think you can probably kill the Ogre. Astrid, I want you hunting down the evil units. I would prefer Remy to do it, actually. You know what? I honestly want Remy to do it, not Astrid. Astrid, let's move you back in this direction instead. Belduke, we're gonna inch you up a bit. Bumba, we can probably have you... Wait. Oh, I moved a bunch of units around, and I no longer have certain items equipped on these units. So we didn't have anyone petrified, which is amazing. So I'm willing to celebrate by buying a quit gate here. And then we can move you out. Oh, there are 3 units left. I thought there was only 2. There will only be 2, because we should kill that one cataphract. Oh, that is not a lot of wind damage. But we shouldn't expect good damage from Windstorm on Ravens. Keep after him, boys. Keep after him. Nice. Nice. 4 levels. Maybe we can get another sword master in this army. An amulet. That is not a very important item. Bruno! Kill her! Kill her, please kill her. Oh, resist. Is she stoned? No. Good. Nice! Bruno, well done! Holy crap, well done indeed. No one was stoned. Petrified. Holy crap. Plate armor, interesting. Bruno, your reward will be that you're allowed to rest. We put your army back into its standard formation, and then we pull you back. You are done on this map, I think. How is your army holding up, by the way? Very good. Very good. Oh, wait, no, we want you to take that city. I know there's a unit over here somewhere. Okay, there they are. We don't want you to kill it, though. Bruno, let's have you actually walk up here and take that city. Remy, are you fully recovered by now? No, you are still hurt, but that army is not so difficult, so you'll begin moving up here. Okay, what are we looking at here? A ninja. Oh, right, the Ninja Master. Ooh. Siren, 2 goblins in bad positions, and an ogre. Who wants that battle? Beldu could probably handle that. Azure, we can rest you. Or Bumba can actually probably do that battle as well. Penelope, let's try wiping out the singular ogre. In the back rank, we have absolutely 1. It's sleeping. We'll do the damage we need to do to kill it. Holy crap! All of Penelope's group level. Fantastic. We should probably keep you in the field. Another fur coat. More siren gear. Let's rest you there for a little bit. Magnus. I don't really need you going anywhere any longer, Magnus. You did a few battles, so people leveled up. Let's pull you back home, and you'll stay home. And just guard the capital. Your army's strong enough that I feel confident you can handle whatever gets thrown at you. Astrid, you'll move up. You'll move here, Belduke. Oh, crap. We have some other units around here, too. A Swordmaster and a Raven. Penelope, let's move you up a bit. Dismiss, we kind of want Reynold to level, so let's move him into... We'll have another battle with him as well. That's probably coming after you, Belduke. So you'll meet their charge. That's interesting. So we can basically taunt them down for us. What's the city? 80 alignment, so we need a good line unit to take that city. Ultra, you're probably done. Let's get Clifford out. Guys, I cannot stress enough how nervous I was about that singular cockatrice unit. Like, that thing is extraordinarily dangerous. I can't believe we didn't get petrified with the 5 or 6 attacks we took from it. But they all got to go first is annoying. Because it will get another one of those attacks off. Did we win? We did. I wasn't sure. That was a close one there. Belduke, you can use an item. On Gion. And Astrid will try taking on the units. No, it won't. It's moving away. Okay. I don't know if you can handle the Siren group, though, Astrid. Let's have Belduke move up, then. And try to see if she can get that unit interested in you. More plate armor. I think that's Catapract gear. Saradin, let's move you this direction. Did I check what was in the Raven group? I don't remember checking what was in the... Oh, God! It's the group we fight in the training scenario. 4 Ravens and a Dragon Master. Oh, are we... Okay, I'm about to ask if we were set to attack leader. Nice. I don't know if we were. Hold on, I want to check. That was really efficient. We're not. They decided to attack leader anyway. I mean, that's acceptable. That neuters this enemy army. Bumba, let's move you up. Belduke, we have another army charging you. We actually probably need to heal you a little more if we're going to have you actually do that battle. Leia absolutely must be healed. We could lose a unit. Where is that? What side of the battlefield is that? Okay, it's on the left-hand side. Okay, Dismiss will camp you. Penelope, keep moving up. See if you can kill another leader. What's this Sword Master? That's Singleton. That's a coding pattern. What is that's not a leader, it's a coding pattern. You can probably handle that battle as well, Penelope. Magnus, why do you have a quit gate? Let's fix this now before I forget. You can't even use a quit gate. Heal pack. Darn it! I can't equip it on you. Okay, never mind. That was a waste of money. Bumba, you will rest right in front of everyone there. Remy, chase them down, you need some alignment up. Penelope, let's get ready to meet their attack. Astrid, we can move you up a bit. What are you guys set to? Attack weakest. I mean, that's acceptable. No power down. Earth swords. Good block. That will keep you alive, much to my disappointment. But another leader is defeated. Oh, Belduke, you are right next to them. Can we have you finish them off? Stop. We also need to heal you a little bit, Belduke. Dismiss, we can begin moving you up. Bruno, let's have you liberate the city. We don't need this army to get all these kills, but I would like them to get 2 more. I don't think we kill the Ogre here. It has a little too much life. Oops. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I don't want you guys to do another battle. Please pause. Pause. Pause! Okay, good. Okay, we threw her across the battlefield. Good. Belduke, let's move you back. I mean, across the area map. Not the battlefield. I don't know if Penelope wins this fight. Oh, good crit, Konik. They still get another attack, though. We did! Well done! And that will probably force that army to the city as well. So Penelope will move you away. Oh, they healed, and then are moving out. Uh-oh. As is that Freya unit we saw a while ago. Alright, hold on. We need to stop to figure out what's going on here. So... Dismiss? Is anyone in your army? No one's hurt. You can probably take the damage that's coming. But not all of it. Bruno takes the city for us. Nice. Stobel has been liberated. What's happening here, by the way? Why do we have monsters everywhere? You have a huge army. Are you with the Western Division? What? Revolutionary army? Don't bring us any of your problems, get me? Oh, yep, good thing to realize as well. Not everyone wants to be revolutioned. They would be perfectly fine with the current situation as it is unfolding. Dismiss, you have 2 of these battles to do in a row, so if this battle takes a number out of you, we're going to quit gate you out of here. Good damage there. Very nice windstorm. I think we're killing the leader here, at the very least. And almost another. Okay, we are going to quit gate Dismiss out of the battle now. We can only get 1 healing item off between... I mean, we could obviously use all of them, but we have that house rule in effect, so we're not gonna. So let's use a quit gate and vanish from the battlefield. And we'll dispatch a different army instead. Lotaeri. We'll have you now join the battle, and you'll head on out here. Clifford, move over here. Bumba, hit her. In the face! If you'll be so kind. That block is awkward. If it targets Troy with its breath attack... Oh, well, I think Bumba's lost this engagement here. He's taking way too much damage compared to what we dealt to the enemy. Even if the Paladin gets a 3rd attack. Oh, we won! I am very surprised. Good job, Bumba. How on earth did we win? I mean, we won because we did more damage to them than they did to us. Astrid, I'll move you up just a hair. We have not quite cleared out all the enemies in that area. Like, we still have Radcliffe and Matoda here. Oh! Our very first Tier 2 dragon. A Tiamat, right? Yep, a Tiamat. Alright, looks like you'll get to see what you're capable of very soon, Dennis. I didn't realize we'd be fighting these so early. What the heck? That's gonna be really painful. We need a group with a witch to deal with that, I'm pretty sure. You know why you like standing on the edge of the city there? Move up. Move your butt up a little bit. Remy, how are you doing, by the way, stamina-wise? You are fine. Okay. Well, let's wait and see what's going to happen. Bruno, yep, just hang out there. What's the other city like, by the way, up here? 53. Neutral. Okay, so you can't take it. Neither can Saradin, who I'm moving in that direction. Finds a revive stone. Okay, we thankfully didn't need to use those. I guess we don't really need to hang out here either, so Bruno, we'll just move you back home and dismiss you. Come on, Remy, catch him! Belduke, you're gonna rest here. Clifford, what's in your... Oh, you have the golem. I think your army can probably go toe-to-toe with a little bit of this. Let's move you up. I see another Freya. We absolutely need to see what's in that army, because if there's more cockatrices, we need to deal with it. Promising. Paladine might kill the Pumpkinhead, which should improve his morale. His alignment, sorry. Now we just do that again. We might be able to fix Paladine's alignment. We don't need any heal items. It's just a singular imp on the second rank. It's going to be the knight that gets the kill. Alright, that's a bit awkward. Oh no, it's Remy that gets the kill. Oh, it's not Remy that gets the kill. It is the knight. Okay, that's still good. We want his alignment to go up. Remy, we kind of need to keep you in play. You need to do more battles. You are too good aligned to take that neutral... Oh, hey! Paladine's alignment shifted to slightly good. That's... Well... sorry, slightly good. Slightly lawful. That's good. Okay. Clifford, we can rest you there for a bit. How's our armies here holding up? Penelope's a little hurt. She can sit there and recover. Saradin finds another Arc Wand. What does this army consist of? Ooh! All girls, all Valkyries or Freyas, 2 in the back rank. So, Freyas have 2 AoE magic attacks in the back rank, similar to Sirens or Archmages, although they deal less damage. It's the same type of attacks. They get 2 attacks in the second rank as well, so this is a very strong army. I like that. Saradin, what does your army consist of? Can you handle that enemy group? Possibly, you can, but you're gonna take damage. You might lose a unit, but I'm willing to risk it. Let's move you up a bit. Bumper turns, Lotaeri, you wait there as well. Since you're not being attacked, we can just rest you there, Saradin, as well. Okay, so... Bumba, how are you holding up? You're still a little tired. Let's let you recover your stamina. Saradin, you just stay there and watch what happens. Remy's arrived in town, recovers his hit points. We did take a big hit from a Pumpkinhead. Okay, and now Lotaeri. We move you up. This is a good map to recover, to gain alignment. So I do need to be a little selective about who's going to do the rest of these fights. Clifford wants alignment up, because he himself wants to be an enchanter, and you can't be evil to do that. I really want Penelope's alignment up. Same thing with Conic and Aishia, so we should move them up to do another fight. Bumba, how are you holding up after that one engagement? You're a little hurt on Troy. Let's have you stay here and rest. Remy? You are badly hurt. You're gonna stay there for a while. Alright. Lotaeri. Tricky to know what to do with you. We'll have you begin going up the mountain here and avoiding most of that nonsense I see. Belduke, your army has recovered. You should probably fight the Valkyries, since you don't care about the alignment down that fighting that army will do to you. Lotaeri can finish up whatever's left after you kill a unit or two. Bruno, you're done. And let's get... Ultra's seen battle, Dismas has seen battle, Fordham's seen battle, Brew has seen battle, Dio has not. So let's get Dio out. Okay, Bumba, you're probably okay now? Yes, you are. Okay, so this city was good aligned. Let's have you take it. This city is neutral, not involved in the conflict, and so we're not going to bother conquering them. Okay, here comes Coco. Man, she graduates. Now she's leading Red Dragons. What the heck is happening there? Let's see. Can you handle this battle, Penelope? You can. You'll try it. Oh! She's going after Astrid instead. Okay. Let's let her chase Astrid a bit. I see the Freya in the other city. Okay, Penelope. The trap is sprung. Let's have you now try to take on that group. Clifford, can we handle what's that enemy dragon group? I don't think we can, but we're gonna give it a try. People need to know what these dragons are like, and it's a really cool looking effect when it makes its attack. So let's, try this. What the heck is happening? Oh, they're going after Penelope. She got a little too close, okay. Penelope, let's have you move away from that nonsense, because you can't kill all those. Astrid, keep moving away. Dio, you will just rest here. Clifford, get ready for that fight. Alright, Astrid, you're going to have to actually go toe-to-toe with her once. Penelope, we want to intercept her. And I'm going to actually use a power fruit. Just to make sure your fatigue is fine. Lotaeri, let's have you move over here. Alright, Clifford, good luck! Alright, everyone, a Tiamat. Tiamats have a special attack they get to use twice in the back rank. Look how awesome that thing looks. It affects all of us, and I believe it's powers down and or puts us to sleep. Here we go. Evil Dead. Sleeps us. Doing decent damage. It's a shame we were slept. We might have actually killed their leader. Maybe we can still... No, our Pedros are on cooldown. Oh, tough fight. Oh, man. I forgot about the high-pitched whine that happens as it draws the arcane symbol into the dirt. That's a bit that's loud. Dio, there's no way you're gonna make it here in time to actually get him to leave before he's healed a bit, but we still want you to do that. What's this siren? Belduke, thank you for telling me you're there. What is this siren's army consist of? Ogre, Wyvern, Siren. I think Lotaeri can probably do that battle. It should be a different group who needs alignment shifted, though. Oh, God! I just saw the angle at which the Freya's approaching Astrid. So, she won't be flung away. She's going to be pushed maybe half an inch to the river. So, this is a bit awkward. I guess I didn't think about that when it comes to dragons and their breath attacks. If they did, like, damage and 2/3, or damage and a half of what a mage would do, plus a little bit of that AoE, I think that would be fine if they get one attack. Yeah, alright, Astrid. You're gonna finish them off. Not Penelope. Penelope? They're going to move towards the city again and draw the ire of that other evil group. They have heal items, so they're probably going to use one. We will use one. Actually, I think you're okay, Penelope's group, so we'll just try it, unless they actually use a heal item. And they did not. Oh, no! A wild cockatrice! We will try fighting it. We could use the alignment item it drops. Good. It got its attack off. So now we can just kill it. Mental note, viewer, there are cockatrices here. That means we are not doing any training in this area, because they will be present in the training as well. That's awful. Come on, alignment item. No, Revive Stone. Still good? Not gonna say no to Revive Stone? But not what I wanted. Let's move you down here. Off of the mountain, now that we know what's horrible stuff is there. Penelope, can you sucker them after you? Uh-oh. Oh no! I don't like that we are attacking them from behind. Suddenly they're in a different formation. And I don't like the formation they're in. Oh, if that Dragon Tamer crits. Really, guys? Did you really have to spread the damage like that? Did you really have to do it that way? You couldn't kill a single one? Alright, whatever. Yeah, I'm not in charge. I don't know with... I'm only getting the battle reports. I'm not actually seeing, like, the terrain or stuff of that sort. So I will assume you guys know better than me. Oh, God. We could lose either of them. Do we have a heal pack? No, we do not. Alright, so we will use a heal seed on our leader. Our dragon might drop here. We don't get an opportunity to use a second item because the AI doesn't. If they healed the dragon, we've lost our dragon. If they healed a goblin, we'll probably still lose our dragon. They healed their leader. That's a shame. That's a shame. Okay, so we need to quit gate this army. So, the rule is we get to use one item because they get to use one item. And if I use an Altar of Resurrection, that does not heal the dragon. But you know what we could do? We could do that. And use the Altar of Resurrection. Oh! It does full heal! Oh, wow! Okay. So then let's put you back. And we do this battle again. What do you guys... I mean, I think that's a fair rule. What do you guys think? I think the one item... Because they can only use one item, I think that's fair. Alright, Astrid. We can now rest you there. Penelope, stop your movement. What is... Who is this charging you? Is that Matoda? No. It's this guy. They're not hurt. That's annoying. You might win that encounter. We'll let you do it. I can't really move you. I don't think you can win this battle, Saradin. Let's move you up a little closer and see if it draws the... Okay, it does draw them out. Saradin, let's just have you look in this direction and await them. Remy, you are probably okay now. You are. So you need more experience points. Let's get you down into the thick of things over here. It may seem weird to you guys that, like, not all... I have forces that are mopping up others, and other forces which are very strong, comparatively. But all the groups, all of them, will be very fearsome. We just need to get to that point in the game where they're mostly tiered up. There's no way we won this battle. They can't do the damage they need to do to us. But if we're spending most of our time asleep, that's no good. The good news is that threw Penelope away, so Penelope can go back to the stronghold and rest. Nice, Bumba liberated Escarbia. The Revolutionary Army. You avoided Lotus? I'm sure this terrain will be tough for a huge army like yours. I don't care. Just move along and don't give us trouble. We actually took out Lotus first. We're just here to kill the troops that are here for the experience points and your fur coats. That's it. That's why we're here. I'm so sorry. We don't really care about this territory at all other than that. Astrid, how are you holding up? You are hurt. Right. We also used a altar of resurrection on you. You need to go back home and heal. Okay, so you rest there, Bumba. You rest there. Saradin, good luck against that group. That's a tricky group. That's a lot of damage. I think you can take it though. Especially if we can do good damage in oh, very good block there, Sheen. She's using a fire spear. Let's see how much you like it. Oh, I think we win this battle, actually. If they don't block anything, we absolutely will. That Saradin is absorbing one of those hits is nice. He has decent mentality, so he's not going to take much damage. Okay, we can use a heal leaf on Sheen and let them hit us again. They healed once, and that's it. Okay. Clifford, you took some big hits. Let's have you sit there and rest. Lotaeri, you'll mop up, or maybe you'll actually start the battle against that group. There's an ogre in this one, right? Ogre, worm, siren. Dio, we can rest you there. Alright, she's moving out towards you, Belduke. Yeah, I want you set up in that formation. What's this city, by the way? 81, so Bumba needs to take this city. I cannot hold back my power. Prepare. Good luck, Saradin. It's a pretty cool way to say time to fight. Good starting crit. Sheen, 70-something damage with that Axe of the Worm. I think that was a mistake, though. You would have killed both of them with your AoE attack. But maybe that's for the best. We killed less of them, which means we get more... The experience is spread out, staggered over several battles, which is what we prefer. I didn't look up if red dragons want chaos to level themselves up into flare brasses. I probably should check that. You could use another heal leaf here on the red dragon. And let them come. Lotaeri, we're gonna move you in this direction. I heard another heal item used by them. So we actually need to go look at them really quick to make sure, to see how much damage we will take from them. They're all healed. They will hit this side for the most part. We should be fine. We shouldn't need to use a heal item yet. Belduke, since this girl is walking right across your path insulting us, go ahead and hit her from the side. Uh-oh. Laya dies here if we don't somehow deal with that ogre. Or Leia, sorry. Because she's going to take 3 hits from that ogre and the wyvern. Yeah, if it crits her, she's dead. So hopefully that does not happen. Gets another attack. Good guard, Leia. Holy crap, we could still die, though. Woo! Oh, man. One of those was a crit. If she hadn't blocked the other, that would have been the end of her. Oh, well, unprepared? Death. Man, I was really overconfident there. Belduke, let's move you back home. You can heal up. Bumba can move up and take this city. Lotaeri can stay put. Okay. Let's see. Saradin mops up whatever's left here. Actually, we're going to be engaged at least in one more round of combat. They're too scattered. Oh, good. Critical Sheen. 86 damage. Oh, that's interesting, though. She actually causes more damage because we knocked her back a spot, since now she gets to use her AoE. Saradin can do another. I think we'll use a heal leaf on him, just to make sure he doesn't fall. But he should be okay. Oh, crap! We killed the leader. Alright, hold on. This changes things. They're going to be whirled around when we fight them again. So we need to shift our army a bit to make sure that we don't lose someone. I guess we could just heal everyone. Yeah, sure. Let's heal everyone just to make sure that we won't lose anyone to fighting those two Freyas. And Saradin wipes them out. Dio, I'm gonna have you charge in against Matoda. Clifford, are you recovered yet? No. Badly hurt. Penelope. You are back in fighting condition. We can move you back out. Astrid. You are hurt. You stay put. Go get him, Dio. Hit him from behind, which is the best. Oh! Ninja Master turned around to engage you before you could reach the Black Knight. I think I prefer this setup. If the Cerberus attacks Shannon with Mesmerize, this was a good idea. Because that's not an AoE, stopping our front line from attacking a second time. Still can't kill Pedro, though. That's a shame. Oh, did we win? We did. Dio, you're about to hit that enemy Black Knight, and you yourself are hurt, so we need to use a heal leaf on you. Good luck. Tiamat in the front rank gets 2 breath attacks. Oh, good job, Dio. Getting exactly the damage we needed to kill that. And we killed their leader, which is fantastic, leaving 2 evil units left, which means we definitely want one of our good aligned units to take on that enemy army. Dio, we're going to pull you away to heal. Astrid, you and Cassandra need your alignment up, so you should help deal with this incredible amount of mess we have going on over there. Look at all those... Look at all those walking points of experience. We definitely want all that. Excellent work, team. Sorry, we can rest you there. Lotaeri, we will move you up here. We have, look, there's even more units still around. All right, everyone, I need to put a small break here in case something goes wrong with the recording. So give me 1 second to quickly do that. Okay, good. Remy, let's have you rest here as well. We succeeded in liberating Balera. work, Bumba. What's happening here? Hello. You're going through the mountains? And you'll settle this with Prince Yumel? I'll wait patiently for peace. The Revolutionary Army wants us to kick their butts. We'll have to make a decision when we arrive there, unless it's made for us, as to what we're going to do. Clifford, how are you holding up now? Still hurt. Astrid? Still hurt. Man, we got a lot of snot kicked out of us. Saradin, I don't want that siren running for the hills. Try to stop her from doing that. Stop. Stop moving upwards. Please go in a different direction. Stop going upwards! Okay. Stop. Oh, this is so annoying. I don't want to have to fight whatever the Enchanter's group is. We're gonna have to, though. Let's see what these are. 2 archers, a Diana, and 2 soldiers. Sorry, 2 knights. 1 knight is in a bad position. Otherwise, that's an ugly army to fight. Boulder Golem, Stone Golem, and an Enchanter. Another ugly group to fight. It's moving towards Saradin. Alright, Saradin. Let's just... Man, I don't want to have to do this battle, but we need to force her south. And Bumba, that means we need you to charge north. Man, it's just a waste. This is a Tiamat and a Black Dragon. This is better killed by anyone else, but you're here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is an Ogre. Okay. Still better for anyone else to kill it but you for the alignment shift, but it doesn't matter. If we don't kill this here, and we can't force the army south, then it runs around up near the end, near the enemy HQ, and we can't reach it. So we'll just kill it. More plate armor. All right, Saradin, let's get you away. Okay, Bumba, we're looking at a lot of range damage there. Oh man, they will shred your little fairy to bits if you try to do that fight. So you can't do that one. No way. They will tear Lotaeri to bits. They'll probably kill Metha. Bumba, let's stop you. You know what, though? I think we still do it with Lotaeri's group, and we give it a try to kill something in that enemy army. Remy, let's have you cross the bridge. Astrid. You are now recovered. We can get you back up on the front line again. You can roll around. I really should be playing with the map down like this a little more often. I think it looks cooler. It's actually seeing 3 dimensions for everything around here. Alright, Lotaeri, how do I really want you to do this? You know, I think we're gonna do something a little weird. And do that. And yes, Lotaeri, you're gonna make the attempt. Up you go! Good luck! Good luck, Lotaeri. Okay. We'll try hitting the unit with you, Penelope. Saradin, I don't actually want you fighting anything else. Let's begin getting you back home. No. We keep you here. Because at least if you're there... You will stop any enemy army from rounding that corner. How hurt is Radcliffe? He is slightly hurt. The rest of his army is not. He will be fully healed by the time we arrive there with you, Penelope. What is the city's morale? 39. We want an evil army to take that. Or a leaning evil. Clifford could probably handle that. But Penelope will at least try ticking on the unit. Oh man, alright. We're lined up to potentially do some damage to that Diane, but we're gonna take a lot of damage in return. Nope, we're not killing the Diane. We're probably gonna kill the Knight, which is super awkward because Lotaeri dies here now. He takes 5 hits. There's no way he's living. Way to go, army. Pumpkinhead, you were supposed to attack the Diane, not the Knight. This sucks. What a terrible decision that was. Can we save him? No. The answer is no, we can't. We can at least kill the Knight that everyone was so just freaking distracted about. That was awful. What the heck, guys? Why were you attacking that guy? So dumb. Damn it. Alright, Lotaeri. So, we can promote a new leader, thankfully. Actually, let's, stop. Okay. Where is the witch's den on this map? Is there one? Here. Okay, that's not that far. So, we can promote... Shrike. Thankfully, we have a unit who can lead. And we can get you out of here. Why? What were you guys thinking? How was that a good idea? We have enough damage over here with the Pumpkinhead and Lotaeri to kill the Diana. Nope. Everyone attacks the Knight in the center, who is also out of formation and is the weakest unit in the enemy squadron. Oh man, the fact they all get to go is first is so awkward. It's because of the leader type, the Ninja Master. I think that determines when everyone gets to go. Penelope loses. But you're basically fine, Penelope, so you can charge them again. Keep on top of them. They'll heal, but not all the way before we're back there again. And Clifford's coming up, so is Azure to give some assistance. She'll wander back to her defensive position and stand there. And not chase us, which is very polite of her. It also means that she will still be wounded on our return trip, and we will try that battle again. This also, now since Remy's over here, by the way, we don't need Saradin at all. So Saradin, let's have you... Actually, Saradin, you'll take the stronghold. And then we can pull you back home along the northern edge of the river. Oh, no! Kinda better. Because the Cerberus is on the front line, but kind of bad, because the Cerberus is on the front line. At least with Ashea, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to do any lasting damage. they've still won this battle. Even though we killed one of their units. The winner is, remember, decided by who inflicted the most damage during the entire battle, not how much damage was left over at the end of the battle. Astrid, let's have you charge. Come on, guys, let's do it. Clifford, you as well. Everyone's going to charge Rudcliffe. What's the alignment of the city, by the way? Clifford can probably take that city. Remy, you stay there to make sure we don't have anyone fleeing in that direction, and we take out what's left of the stronghold with Clifford. What's this group, by the way? I think Bumba could probably handle the Enchanter group. That's an ugly group, though. That's a lot of physical resistance, and Bumba's a lot of physical damage, so I don't know about that. Remy, how about you? No, you also don't get to win that fight. That's too tough for you as well. Oh, Clifford, you're the first one here. Alright, good luck. Not a good start when a ninja blocks the double hand overhead strike of a golem. That's not a good start. Just saying, guys. And my whole left side is asleep. Can't say this is going well. And they're still asleep. Clifford, you spend most of your battles incapacitated somehow. Slept or paralyzed seems to be a theme with you. I'm so sorry. Oh, what? We won the battle, though. Okay, I didn't think we would. Astrid. I need you to rest. Penelope, I need you to rest. Clifford, I need you to not move forward and look. Okay, he's not moving. So, Clifford, let's have you rest as well. Liberation of Gips Penneville is complete. Thank you, Saradin. While you're here, why don't you take a look and see what's happening inside the stronghold? This is where the progenitor used his power. Did you see the mountains east of town? They were created by him. Hundreds of years ago, this land was flat, but it thrust itself upwards, killing hundreds of Ingenins. That's what the legend says. We learned from well, not learned, but it was alluded to that the history we know may not at all be based on facts, right? Remember that, because it's very, if you guys have played Final Fantasy Tactics, this is a very Final Fantasy Tactics world, shall we say. So what am I supposed to do now? Alright, Shrike. Let's have you go to the Witch's Den. I have only myself to blame for this. Do you need my skills? Yes. Who needs to be revived? So, you want Lotaeri to be brought back to life, huh? That'll cost you 470 Goth. Alright then. Let's begin. Hope, the god of wisdom, grant me the secret of returning the deceased back to life. There. I'm done. Looks like everybody is alive and well. Take care of yourself. Okay, so Lotaeri, though, yeah, okay. So it's the witch's revival that you get back up to life with 1 hit point. The altar full heal heals you. Okay, good to know. Oh, it just occurred to me. No one's at that city, which means that that ninja's gonna run towards that city to heal. Remy, let's move you down here to counter that. Astrid, I'm just gonna target one of these units and you'll go ahead and try to hit them. Clifford, you take the city. Astrid, you are okay, by the way, right? Or are you hurt? You're okay. And then Penelope, you chase after Rudcliffe. Oh, good work, Clifford. Hold on. Bumba, I need you actually over here to stop those units from running away from us. And Clifford, what's happening in Mingen? There are ruins on Mount Kirillith. I used to explore them when I was little, but nothing's there. Just a bunch of stone pillars, nothing of value. Well, just because you don't recognize what it once was, doesn't mean someone else won't do so. Yeah, go intercept him. Remy, good work. Punch him in the face. Oh, it just occurs to me. Hold on, Clifford. We need you back here, or he runs away and takes the city. Good luck, Astrid. Oh, wow. This is the tough unit. They'll be fully healed, too. Okay. Oh, they might be tired, though. No, they're not tired. 26 damage. Good block for Amanda. And just a straight slugfest. Everyone targeting who they hate the most on the other side. Everyone has one single target. Unfortunately, I think that throws that group away from you. It does not. Good. Then you can keep on that group and whittle it to the ground, Astrid. You did more damage than they did to you. You shouldn't lose a unit here. Unless they get, like, a really lucky crit. But we are gonna... Oh, I should have healed. Because we only get one heal. Oh, good crit yourself, Astrid. You're killing all of them next round. So we want to see if that's what we want you to do. Actually, if they have any healing items, and I think they do, they will heal a unit first. They do not. Okay. So you're killing all of them. Every one of them next round. Do you need all that experience points? You do. Lisa does not, but everyone else does. Okay, so let's use a... Do you have a heal pack on you? I need to get heal packs on everyone. Let's heal Astrid. And hopefully wipe them out. They pivoted slightly. Now, I'm really glad we healed Astrid. They get to go first, actually, as well, which is annoying. All of them, in fact, get to go first. Fantastic targeting, guys, as well there. Good job. Alignment up for everyone, too, is nice. Try to fix Cassandra's alignment, which is a bit too chaotic for my tastes. Scroll of Discipline, nice as well. That's the item that improves our alignment. Improves is a bit awkward way of saying it. It makes it more lawful. Remember, gets a chance to hit them in the butt. I like that Paladine will get that kill against the Ninja Master. That's a bit of a waste, though. What you did right there, do. I didn't want you healing Paladine. And now the leader is finally defeated. This is a respectable group, I think. May not look that strong thanks to a fairy in it, but it is deceptively strong. I'll have you rest a bit. Saradin, you're heading on home. Okay, we're slowly getting you there. Bumbus, yep, you stay there. Watch what they're doing. Lotaeri, how are you holding up? You are still badly hurt. What does this army consist of? We can probably have Bumba take on that group. Penelope, can you maybe fight that? Remy, I don't know what you think you're doing, but you're not doing what I want you to do. Let's move you this way. Bumba, take this group on. Ooh, yeah, Astrid, you need to recover. Clifford, let's have you move out now. None of these enemy armies should attack the city, because they are without leaders. Saradin, we can probably get you here. This is the Tiamat. No, this is... The Tiamat's the Black Dragon, Tim, but that Clifford's going after. All right, Penelope, good work. Silver Hourglass. Okay, so... what am I doing with you? You're all level 16s? How close are you to leveling? You all have the same amount of experience points, 1654. Okay, let's not worry about you and pull you back home. Remy, try to catch that Ninja Master. Bumba, good luck! A little nervous about blocks from the Griffin. It's always awkward when the fairy blesses herself. Because that means that someone who could actually benefit from it a little more won't, in fact, do so. Do we kill both of them here? We might. We do. Nice! Got all that alignment up. I certainly hope you guys needed it. I didn't check. Well, it's too late. It's too late. You guys have done it. A dragon shield. Very nice item. Let's have you rest right in front of the enemy army, because it's not going to go after you. It's too afraid of Clifford's group to do that. Penelope will keep you here. This is the dragon group. Yes, okay, this is the dragon group. Oh, this is awkward. They're set to do damage to our stone golem as well. Oh, okay, or Lytle. We might kill the Tiamat. So weird seeing Clifford with just 3 units in his army besides himself instead of the full 5 for that squad. We don't need a heal leaf. We should be able to defeat this dragon without any trouble, then pull us back to the city to rest. Okay, that's all that nonsense. Let's begin getting people to these strongholds now that are further up here. Penelope, you'll do the same. Dio, I forgot all about you sitting back here. You were supposed to see more combat, and I did not get you out here. But I kind of really need Remy to fight that group for the experience, for the alignment shift of a Cerebus and a Ninja, so you won't be doing that fight. Dio, let's actually, never mind, move you back to Stronghold. I don't want the enemy recapturing it. Astrid's healing. Lotaeri, how am I doing? Still hurt. Still hurt. We will eventually catch you, Ninja. Or not Ninja. Ex-Ninja. Group who remembers a Ninja leading them, who is no longer leading them. You will be caught. And you will all be killed. So we can get your delicious experience points and whatever amulet or bolt or shield or whatever it is you guys might be carrying with you. Saradin is almost back home. Go get him, Remy. To kill them. How am I holding up now? I need full life if I'm going to take on the Diane unit again. It's simply not going to work if I don't have full life. Saradin, you're heading back home. Alright, Remy. Wipe him out! If you can. I think you can. Oh, no alignment up for Paladine this time, or anyone, even though we killed chaotic units, okay. I think we are slowly fixing its alignment trouble, though. The spellbook, that's useless. We don't need a normal spellbook. Alright, whatever. Why was a ninja even carrying that? Alright, Dio, let's get you up here. Astrid, how hurt are you? A little hurt. We have to keep you there a little longer. Penelope, we can turn you to the north. We still don't know what's guarding the Strimy stronghold. We'll know when we're a little closer again. I forgot to take a peek earlier. Okay, that's probably good. Lotaeri, double check you again. Okay, you're back up to full life. At the risk of losing me again, I will head back over here to fight that Diana unit again. I think I can kill it. Remy, let's have you move into the stronghold. Astrid, how are you holding up? You are fine. Okay, let's move you out as well. I think Dio should probably deal with the group on the left. And I guess we should probably deploy another unit. So let's get Fordham out. And all begin marching all the way over here. And I want Dio to take on the Enchanter group there. Lotaeri kills the leader here. And then trying to wipe them out is going to be tricky, given the location of the enemy stronghold, but we'll still obviously give it a try. Penelope, let's... You won't win this fight, but I'll have you tempt the Enchanter down. Belduke. We'll have you do the same with that. Actually, you're probably better suited for that fight than Penelope is. Astrid, we can rest you there. Penelope, we'll just have you... Actually, we'll move you in this direction. Dio recovers some stamina. Remy's gonna do the same. 10 days here. Whew. My goodness, this has been a long episode, guys. Both in-game time and real-life time. This has been a tough one. Alright, good, you get there. Dio, you have enough stamina that you can reach this stronghold. Out you go. Lotaeri. Alright, well, we're doing this again, so let's fight her. You can kill her. You can kill her. Oh god. Belduc, move on this side, away from the Diane units. I know we can kill the Diane unit. I know we can. We can kill her. We can kill her right here, Lotaeri. There's no stupid knight distracting you when this unit hasn't healed. Oh, God! Oh! That crit from her! Holy crap! If we were hit crit again, we might have lost Lotaeri to that archer. Demea, I'm hoping you level up to a TM at any moment now. It's just not happening. Probably around level 20 is when it will begin to occur for my dragons. Okay, good job, Lotaeri. We killed the leader. Let's pull you back home. Okay, so... Oh no! Belduc... Okay, good. I was about to say, you're facing the wrong direction. I forgot. You have an enemy you need to deal with. Okay. I think you survived this without losing a unit. And if we can kill the enemy enchanter, that would be amazing. And we do so. Bad formation from them. Bad formation from them. The enchanter should be behind the boulder golem for protection, not in the middle where every single enemy unit can attack him. Alright, Belduc, we've used you a lot this episode too, so I think we're probably done with you. So let's move you here. Actually, no. We'll keep you in the area. I see the enemy has an archmage up there. Dio. Oh, this is gonna be... It's gonna be very tough to track down the last two units to kill them. We'll need, like Penelope, to charge down the center here to split them to the left and right. And then tackle them with the forces I want to actually fight them with. So, Penelope, let's have you try to do exactly that. And who is going to do that, by the way? Dio's going to take on the enchanter. I guess Astrid can fight the group on the right. The remnants of the Diane group. Remy, how are you holding up? You're in good shape. We can move you up. Bumba, how are you holding up? You are also good. Let's get you up here and get ready to take on the enemy HQ. You know, I haven't been checking what level the enemy's units are. I'm assuming they're level 16 at this point. But because I see demons, like, no, not demons, sorry, goblins and ogres, they could be level, like, 18 or so. Belduc, you were just in a fight. You are still a little hurt. I was in a fight. I am badly hurt. Okay, I'm done. I was killed once. What's the enemy Archmage's army consist of? Archmage, 2 goblins, and an ogre. We fought this group before, only it was a siren in the center. Dio, I wanted you to kill the enchanter. It's probably not possible now. I want to scare the enchanter to the left so we can take him out. What are you doing, Penelope? Please don't do what I think you're about to do. Go here instead, please. Very good. And then move a little bit in that direction. Well, but I guess we'll get you ready to charge in. Penelope is going to inch around the HQ so we can force that enchanter to the left. If I just go straight up there, Penelope, you'll leave the barons to walk on the plains, and we don't want that to happen. We want this guy. Okay, this should be good now. Good. Azure kills what's left of this army. Fun fight this time. Losing 2 units was fun. I like that. I mean, well, I don't like it, but it's exciting, right? I think it's exciting. Azure, we can now rest you. What does your army consist of again? The ogre's on the opposite side. So if I want you to fight the ogre group, I'm going to need to do this with you. Bumba. I'm a little worried that where the ferry's located is it's a target-rich environment for the Archmage's spell to hit every single enemy there. And so I don't want that to happen and for us to potentially take a ton of damage. Instead, the Archmage might target our ferry instead and just do some damage to her. Could kill her. She might die here. I hope that doesn't happen. Oh, it's sleeping. Dio, can you go up there and kill it? Oh my god, I want you to move. Dio. Oh, break camp. There we go. Move, please. We do have to watch to make sure Dio doesn't do anything stupid, like charge the enemy HQ when I told him not to do that. Let's see, Astrid. Technically I didn't tell him not to do it. I just told him to attack the unit instead. I would like to see if Dio is capable of killing that too. So we're going to wait to attack the enemy army here until after Dio has preferably wiped out the golems. Oh, they're both on the left-hand side. The good news is we just witnessed that we'll kill that golem at the very least. Actually, at the very most. Assuming it doesn't resist this. Very good. Nice. Hopefully you got this level will let you become a ninja master as well, Grumby. I don't think it is, though. No! Okay, well, Penelope's ready for it. Oh, come on, game. Screw you. I wanted this kill on Dio, not on Penelope. Penelope's not going to even kill it. It's too strong. If it's not going to actually move at all after this combat, I'm going to quit gate Penelope's group. To stop her... Actually, we're going to check the experience points needed by both groups. I guess Penelope could get the kill. Everyone in her army is level 16, I think, right? Oh, it's okay, so she has to do the battle. What's your experience points? Okay, she needs the experience points. It's a fine fight for her to do. This is... I want it on Dio, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, good. And it's going to be Dio after all, because Penelope didn't actually fight him because we pushed him a hair's breadth away. That's acceptable. Okay, so let's let Dio wipe that out. Go get him. Go get him! Yeah, I was mentioning it briefly, but every enemy squadron we have will be as dangerous as Gina's group is, with Bruno and Gina. They will be as fearsome. It just takes time for that to occur. These armies need to be tiered up again. That Dragon Knight, Dragon Tamer in the front also needs her alignment fixed. Alright, Dio, we can rest you. Alright, and let's do this. So, Clifford, we start with you. Bumba. Penelope. You know what, and Dio, your army didn't really take any damage. We'll break you and have you fight as well. I guess, Remy, just in case Thero's still alive, you'll help fight an Astrid? Not you. I'm a little too nervous to send you in. Humans, what business have you here? You are not wanted. Die! He sounds like he's being mind-controlled. Ooh, we get the boss music here. That's awesome. I love this music. We heard it very briefly when we fought, Gonzalez. Oh god, 55 damage from him. He'll get to do that again, too. Holy crap! We almost lost Lionel. Let's Pedro of Wind and maybe kill the leader? I am willing to use that for that purpose. We did it, just barely. Alright, good work. Oh man, what the heck? I was too nervous about him doing that to Bumba's entire front line and killing it all.
The day of reckoning is near.
Congratulations. A staff whose name I cannot possibly pronounce is our reward. 4,482 goth as well. And 8 soldiers, but we're, I think, done using soldiers. There's no cutscene because we already saw what would have happened here, I think, by doing the Azure Plains. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Alright, guys. Well, I'm just going to stop here. We already read some lore at the end of the last episode. I don't think we got anything new. And when we come back, we're moving into Wetness. if this is not the last mission for this chapter, it's like the second to last mission. So we'll find out together then. Thank you guys for watching, and I will hopefully see you in the next one. Take care, everyone. Hey guys, so I was just about to do the army organization for the next part 18, when I suddenly realized that we didn't read the lore, the information about these areas, by hitting the start button over them. Not all of them, at least. And so I would like to go ahead and do that for these areas, because I think some of them vanish when we move into Chapter 3, and so it's our only chance to read them. So I'm going to try to remember to add this part to the end of the last part, so we get some surprise lore here. So let's go ahead and do it. And I think we've only got 5 of them or so to read, but I would like to read all of them, so let's go ahead and start. The Sable Lowlands, eastern part of Nerdum, near the Sea of Rye. From the old days, it has been home to the Bomolkans. Mount Ithaca, formerly a border that divided Nerdum from Palatinus. Now it divides western Palatinus into north and south. Azure Plains, border shared with Holy Lotus Empire. A vast plain grants Lotus easy access to Palatinus. Mount Kirillith, western side of the Batumont Mountains that divides Palatinus into north and south. There are old ruins at the foot of Mount Kirillith. And Wetinus, western plain that is home to Castle Taupea. This is the western entrance to the Kingdom of Palatinus. Alright guys, so now this will end part 17. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Take care again, everyone. What the heck?